Um, Hello. It's me again. I've been thinking about I've been thinking about the game. Hang on. Let me take. Yeah. Damn. When will she take a hint? Okay. Uh Actually, I don't know. Should I yap about this now or should I yap about this later when it happens? It's a kind of the game. So what I realized, it's not that big of a revelation, but we only learn kind of halfway through Blackjack that not like, what do you call it? Basically, there are 13 players total, but 14 possible cards, right? So we learn that one of the cards is not represented within the players, and then later on we learn that it's a 10. The jack is not there. And when I went back to watch my own playthrough because I'm so cool, when they show like sort of the shot of all the cards that are possible, and Cupid says, our contestants have each chosen one of 14 cards that they will represent, right? That shot of all the cards, first of all, it only shows 13 cards, and it doesn't show the jack. So it is an accurate representation of all the cards that are in play. It didn't actually show Jack there, which is wild. Anyway, initially, I think Vega was the one who said at the very beginning that if you added all 14 cards together, the amount would be like 86, which means that if there are 4 rounds total, at least like one or some people will be left out if they were to like all work together and math it out. But that's actually not true because there's no 10, right? The total would actually be, if you make ace and joker 1, the total will actually be 76, which is actually doable in all the rounds. So like theoretically, actually, you could save everyone. Inspecting news on stream is you can analyze the VOD later. Exactly. When I go back and watch the VOD, I'm like, wow, this is so clear. I can't believe the streamer is so fucking stupid. Yeah, but like, so like, yeah, you know, because the 10, the jack is missing, theoretically, you could save everyone. Because the total will be 76. But if Cecilia, during every iteration of this, like every, because we've only gone through the path where we aligned with the dickbag trio, the asshole trio, the red flag trio, those guys. It could change if we were allied with another person for the first half. I think it would, but I don't know. It could also be the same. But if, like, the first round of blackjack is always going to be Cecilia and Rook, and just the two of them, Cecilia using her ace as an 11, then we're basically always fucked. You think Sandra would be more sorry about killing you? I feel like it wouldn't jump. I like what I feel like. I feel like it wouldn't jump to that like conclusion immediately. Like Sandbag would have second thoughts before throwing us over the edge. Is what I'm saying, because if we ally with Sailor and we help Sandbag out, we get both Sailor and Sandbag's little cards, right? And what the cards is like it's supposed to be kind of like a trusting IOU, do me a favor type of thing, right? Like ally kind of thing. As demonstrated by that one thing with Benny. So, like, it could be. Like, I don't know. I don't know. The other thing I have been wondering about too is, if it, I feel like it should be possible to fulfill Sandbag and Vega's requests in the iteration where we are assholes, with the asshole team. Because, like, I don't understand why they would have that there and then not have us be able to fulfill it. I don't know about Sandbag, but at least for Vega, I think I totally just missed Monarchy in the corner. I could have just talked to Monarchy to try and do something. So, before you choke me out, I would like to cash in this IOU. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it would change anything in the end there. I feel like maybe like okay, so like in my head, I feel like maybe because there are 3 different routes that you could take from the first half of chapter 1, there would be 3 different endings to chapter 1, right? And then the ending that we had like would, and I guess it makes sense why, like, if we were to just go with Vic during the 3rd round, it just kills us. But I feel like, so like here's the thing, right? When you go with the asshole trio, there's this heist that Vic is planning, right? So plot-wise, it would be kind of a letdown if any of the assholes were killed during the first game, right? Similarly, if you were allied with Sailor or with Vega during the first half, I feel like it'd also be kind of weird for like anyone in their group to die in the first game. So like what I'm thinking this in a weird meta sense, but what I'm thinking is that the group that you ally with in the first half of the game is who you make it out of game 1 with somehow. I don't know. Look, I don't know. I'm like I'm bringing up conspiracy theories over here because I feel like it'd be kind of it'd just be a little odd if you had 3 different paths in the first half, but they converge into one conclusion at the end, which is like the same people dying. It could be the same people dying, but then it just like plays out differently. That could also happen. But I don't know. Sound like you want Sandbag Vega alive? Look, I just think that it would be odd if I were to like ally with Sailor or Vega for the first half, and then in the second half of the during the actual game, they immediately die, or not immediately, but you know, they die at the end. So it's like, oh, the characters that I got to know, or I guess they're gone now. Like, it like, I don't know. It feels a little odd too, like, cause similarly with Vic's plan of the heist, although I don't remember the specifics, I feel like because you were part of their groups, there's like more stuff that they're planning on doing after the game, and it feels odd to bring that up and then have a character die so that it doesn't get fulfilled anymore. Oh yes, and Zay is also streaming today. I don't know what Zay's doing. Honkai Star Rail? Yes. Yeah. So, I don't mind if you want to go watch Zay, that is fine. I will be here crying and screaming regardless. Okay. Yeah. So basically, what I want to do for the first half is that I want to try. Well, if I want to try to fulfill Vega's request, and I also want to try and see if I can do anything about Sandbag's request. But I really don't know how I can prove that the med kit was like tampered with. You know, I've spent time with Bones and I spent time with Elise. And all three of them, Bones, Elise, and Vic, all say, yeah, I didn't do anything with it, you know? Which I believe, because I feel like there wouldn't have been a time to do anything with it anyway. But I haven't spent time with Vic, mostly because it costs 20 chips to do that, and I kind of don't want to. But if we're saving and reloading, why not? I have 2 monitors for a reason, girl. Okay, so file 6 is where we ended, but if I go back here, I think this is... Yeah. So, let's see. Let me know if sounds or stuff are too loud or anything. Hello? Oh, there we go. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I also wanted to check. That's not it. That's not what I wanted to check. So, stolen medicine. According to Sandbag, the components of the first aid kit are missing. Vic is planning a heist for the future that you're now apparently in on. It's supposedly something big, but won't be happening until after the next game. Right? Shop vent. Oh, right, and also, what's the objective of this run? It's to try and figure out why this is, if I can. And then also, Vega made a request before that I missed, which Vega was like, I want to know more about Monarchy, and then I totally missed Monarchy in the corner when I was watching the VOD back, so I want to do that. Yeah. I wonder if it's not something I can do. Okay. I'll do Vega's thing first, because I know what I fucked up there, I think. Oh wait, Monarchy isn't in the corner this time. But Vega. Oh right, and I keep forgetting too in this run. I keep forgetting that not everyone knows that Vic was the past showrunner. You want to know about Monarchy? Of course I do. Think about it. They haven't said a word to anyone. We know absolutely nothing about them. They're a total unknown. Isn't that their entire deal, though? Their role is to be an enigma. Almost like it's exactly the sort of role a former showrunner would want to be given. Yeah, Vega thinks... Yeah, okay. It gives them the reign not to be asked any questions, not to be accountable for anything. You sure you're not looking too much into this? Even if I am, having any kind of information on them is important. They're too much of an unpredictable factor at the moment. I want you to find out what got them here. In exchange, I'll share what I know about something in return. I'll let you know if I hear anything. So, like, part of me also wonders, if I fulfill Vega's request, will Vega tell us about what happened when exploring the vent? And, like, that's also kind of where we heard about someone breaking in. I don't know if they mentioned if they know it's about medical supplies, or maybe we can't make that connection because it's a conspiracy. Where did they go after this? They were there and then they were... They were here. I also, when I went back to watch the first part of chapter 1, or I watched some bits and pieces that I forgot. I forgot that when Bones stole the med kit, I think they said that, like, there was a dude collapsed in the hallway or something? Like, I don't know. Something about, you know, an attack. Yeah, oh my god. There you are. They pop out from their hiding spot and shakes their hand around before flashing their fan. You win! You gained 1 chip. Huh? What's this for? Hide and seek. That's what we were doing? Oh, thanks for the chip, even after the stunt we pulled earlier at the shop. Thought you were avoiding me because of that. Time. Maybe I can't ask if I overlook their game. And then time passes. Am I able to ask them in the 3rd time slot? I wonder. Oh well. Might as well just do the same thing again. This time I say no. No, crap! I can't do this. Side with Maneki. Bribing the referee results in immediate disqualification. Maneki wins. You traitor! Knew I should have made him a judge instead of a ref. They make a double V sign. Come on, you've never been to a stand-up before? I was kidding! He specifically used the word I wasn't kidding. Tough crowd. They make a grabby hand gesture at Benny. What was the bet anyway? 2 chips. You were making all that fuss over 2 chips? And I would have gotten rich too if it wasn't for you meddling bull! Benny grumbles as he flips the 2 chips towards Maneki. Maneki pockets one while handing the other to you. Well, for me. They hold up a fan with a soccer ball and a thumbs up drawn on it. A good sport, huh? Oh, so now you can take the bribe. This isn't... it's only a chip. You can have it if you want. I don't want to touch that dirty money. You can have it all to your backstabbing self. Nah, just kidding. I can't be too mad for that. You can keep it. Maybe you can tell me the actual rules sometimes, since you two did make me want to play. They poke at Benny before holding up a fan with a handshake drawn on it. Why didn't I think of that? We should have teamed up to make a sucker out of Eds instead. I'll be sure to play with someone else. Oh, I do actually get a chip. Wow. Wow, having morals. Having morals has the results. Okay, so like if I talk to them again. Hello? Oh, can I not talk to them? Damn. Oh my god. Vega, I hate to break it to you. It might not be possible. What can I do? Maybe if I talk to Vic, since he's, like, antsy about the past showrunner. This is not what I wanted to do. It's about stolen medicine. Just talk. Damn it! I thought I could fulfill a request and then I can't! What?! Wait, with Benny before Maneki shows up? I can, but I don't think it would, like, solve my current issue. If I didn't know any better, I thought you were able to blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah, you're so stupid, blah blah, pay me 20 chips, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure because I know the conversation with Benny at the pool table is probably like a follow-up because he was like, oh, like I'll buy you a drink or like let's celebrate at a bar or something. I don't know. He said something like that. So I don't think it has anything to do with Maneki. I don't know who to or what to do. It's like if spending time with Maneki and also the cards thing, because I basically like I know all of their movements during these 3 segments. So I guess I can't get this information from Maneki. What in doubt? No! Oh my god, this is the high stakes gambling. Don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What sucks about this too is that the game is it's too niche and then it's also a little too early. So it's like, what do you call it? It's like I can't really look up a guide, you know? Sorry, Vega, I only spent 2 hours with Maneki. And I can't tell him anything. I don't know. What can I... So, about the medicine, what can I show that would prove that I didn't tamper with it? Don't know. Just everyone's word. I can't, like, get another one either. Maybe this is a dead end. Oh, I can bartend. Maybe I couldn't bartend before because Rook came here after fulfilling Bones' thing. It's like they have like a, what do you call it? It's like after you do a free time of one person's, like they have like a group free time thing. Like after doing Moneke's, they and Benny will be like playing cards together. But it also means that Benny's thing isn't there, you know? And then like after Elise forced us to hang out with them, all the Elise, Poppy, and Sailor gathered in the center to do like fortune reading or something. But it also means that you can't hang out with Poppy or Sailor, right? I'll... different route instead of this segment. Okay. You know, maybe you're onto something. I'm pretty sure I can access load if I talk to... Yeah. Load... file 1. Okay. Got them here. What I want you to find out what got them here. In exchange, I'll exchange. Okay. Sure. Okay. Alright. Hi, Benny. Playing a one-man game of pool?
I tried getting Four Eyes to join, but they couldn't even hit the cue ball. Say, you wouldn't mind getting me that drink now, would you? Bartender cut me off. I'll verse you to make up for it.
I'm not allowed to play a round of pool with you for free.
I'm trying to help you score with a banging redhead. I couldn't be a better wingman if I tried. The least you can do is buy the guy a drink.
Okay.
Yes, you have no idea how much of a lifesaver you are.
You lost 2 chips. You could have just gone backstage and grabbed something from the water cooler, you know?
Are you trying to poison me or something? No, thank you. You want any?
I'm fine, thanks.
Your loss.
He takes a swig from his glass before setting it aside and aiming his cue stick. We support Betty agenda. That's why I'm here.
Alright, now I can actually concentrate. Move over. I called the first shot.
You're holding the cue upside down.
Whoa, impressive. You play often?
Not really. My cell block didn't exactly have an activity room.
Ugh. You know, when I asked something about you, you don't have to immediately answer about your time spent locked up. I was talking about you, not whoever they had in there.
Right. Sorry, I guess it's weird thinking of being outside as a recent part of my life.
Jeez, how long were you in prison for? Your turn.
Not long. Not brief, but not as bad as it could have been.
So stop talking about it. How often do you actually play?
Then probably played once every 1 or 2 months. I can never keep the table for more than 1 or 2 games, though. Also, you know you don't have to pose every time you shoot. It doesn't give you an advantage to lean over the table like that.
Says you.
Benny shoots and the cue ball goes directly into the pocket.
Fuck. So, when the other players kept beating you, did you throw a hissy fit and spend the rest of the night sulking?
Nah, I usually got kicked out before the game finished. I never kept track of who was winning.
I don't have to be worried, do I?
Probably not. You lean back from the table after shooting and reach for Benny's beer. ... You pause and set it back down before you're able to drink anything while he looks over the table and assesses his turn. You're grateful he either didn't notice or doesn't comment on it.
I'm not liking how good at this you are.
I'm not doing as well as I hoped, honestly. Geometry was never my strong suit.
Even this is getting infected by your nerd brain. The hell would geometry have to do with it?
I mean, it's a diamond system. It's pretty easy to ratio it out.
That wasn't an invitation to answer. Pool is a game where you lean over the table and do cool trick shots and stare at the ass of the other person leaning over the table. And get drunk enough that you forget if your stripes are solids.
Sure. You're up.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Benny, I'm solids. He readjusts his shot to a different ball.
Quiet. How many
have you had?
11?
We've barely had access to the bar that long. That can't possibly be right.
You think I've been keeping track?
Do you usually drink this much?
I don't think I'm ever sober if I'm being honest.
Why did you say the bartender cut you off again?
Hold up, check this out. Trick shot!
Benny tries angling the pool cue under his leg to hit the shot. The cue ball gets flung off the table and across the room.
Ow! Shit, that usually works.
Foul, hand it over.
What about you?
What about me?
Do you usually drink this much? The bar opened and you haven't gotten anything for yourself. Aren't you thirsty?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Worry you won't be able to keep up with me? I can slow down. Maybe we can even head backstage and...
Bottom corner.
What? Hey, you already got the 8 ball? Oh fuck, you already got to the 8 ball?
That's game.
When the hell did that happen? I could have sworn I was ahead of you.
Having trouble keeping up? I can slow down if you need me to.
This is total bullshit. I should have just stuck with Vega.
Hey, wanna do best of 3?
Nah, you were barely even trying to look cool while you played. I'll try my luck with someone that knows how to play right.
I'll try and make more of an effort next time.
You better.
Yeah, they're back to playing cards. I don't think it changes anything. But I mean, these are scenes that I have been wanting to see, so it's fine. I guess I'll ask everyone in the bar room. Eventually, if I see everyone's scene, I'll know exactly what I'm missing. Though there are some scenes where I feel like I can't see purely because I sided with Vic, Bones, and Elise. Like, Rook won't talk to us, also Sandbag, but like, that's another thing. Yeah. But if I didn't side with the Aswell trio, I don't think I'd be able to talk to Vic at all because he's in the VIP room and he does not leave. Assumedly. Maybe he does. I don't know, but I guess I'll talk to Cupid. Don't you have your own dressing room? What are you doing with us on set?
They don't have a pool table in there.
Aren't you worried about the contestants being pissed with you? Your job is to humiliate them on national TV.
Am I supposed to be? You guys haven't been doing anything you're not supposed to do. You're not supposed to this early in the game, right? Shit, that was fast. Want a word of advice?
Can't. I'm short on chips.
It'd be free of charge. I'm not Vic.
Sure. Couldn't hurt.
Great! What were you itching to know about?
Being liked by the audience, being liked by the other contestants, how does Bet and Forgive work? Anything I'm not supposed to know about this interviews? I'm gonna be able to ask all of these, or only one of them? Anything I'm not supposed to know about. About the interviews. You don't have a file on me, do you?
Huh?
During the interviews, you mentioned me picking fights outside of here. What do you know about me?
They give me a script ahead of time.
You do have files on us, don't you?
Hey, keep it down. Not a lot, just the basics. And I watch a lot of TV.
Creep.
Hey, don't get so accusatory with me, alright? I was trying to give you a leg up. They didn't even want me to ask about your personal life. I'll be the first to tell you I got a real talking to for having the gall to ask more about you.
I'm supposed to believe you stuck your neck out asking me questions during an interview? Was that not what you were already being asked to do?
I mean, honestly, they might have had the right idea.
Huh?
I like asking more about people outside of their role because it helps flesh them out. There's only so much an audience gets out of the smart guy talking about how they like to read books, or the quiet guy talking about how he doesn't care to make friends. The audience can guess that by the role slapped on them the first time they're shown on screen.
Get to the point.
It's the ways people's expectations get twisted when someone actually finds another interesting.
But
If the quiet guy says he's a 0.270 batting average, the audience is going to want to know more about that.
is that good?
Yeah, batting average like that's great.
No, I don't watch baseball. Is having the audience know you a good thing?
Well, I mean, I don't know you, but I know about your case. It might be better if people have a simpler version of who you are.
I guess I can ask. Oh my god. Everything. Anything I'm not supposed to know about?
I do have something on the next game if you're interested.
Earlier you said you didn't know that much about the game.
Lower your voice. If I'm being totally honest with you, I mainly just didn't want to give Vic any more of an advantage than he already has.
So he did work as an old showrunner. If you two work together, why would you want him to have a disadvantage?
It's not that I'm giving him a disadvantage, it's that he's already way more prepared than any of you. He ran the show, Gates. He knew— fuck, I can't read. He knew the damn creator of it. He had more say in it than I could have ever dreamed of. And if I give him advice on what to expect, it won't even be a challenge.
So, what should we expect?
I don't know all the details, but just don't take any unnecessary risk. Just don't take any unnecessary risk in it is all. And if you can, I hope you get the Joker.
How does bet and forgive work? So, how's the show usually go?
Do you not know what the show is about?
I mean, I know we play different games while trying to kill each other and bet our chips and get interviewed and stuff, but they keep telling us to go back and forth between different sets, and it's all been kind of hectic. Is that normal?
What kind of maniac signs up for Bet and Forgive without even watching it? Have you seriously never even watched an episode?
I'm not big on game shows. They're more my mom's thing.
Did you even know you might die here?
I knew the risks, alright? You don't need to keep rubbing it in. They offered me plenty of alternative punishments. I didn't exactly plan on having to do any research on the specifics until I was already in prison.
Right. Sorry for rubbing salt in the wound. Didn't mean any harm by it.
Any new discoveries? We had a gay time with Betty, and then now we're just asking Cupid questions. So far, no other new discoveries. Didn't mean any harm by it.
Each season has different games, different gimmicks. It was rockier the first few passes while they were figuring stuff out, but for the most part, the past few seasons all have the same formula. There's a face game, an interview, contestants are given free time to rest, or work for chips or gamble, a main game, then free time again. The season has 6 games in total, then the season gimmick determines the details in between. And as for if it's normal, it's TV. It's normal to feel rushed. But between you and me, it's been terrible this year.
Really?
Production's been running like a chicken with its head cut off. The show's too big for its own good. But you didn't hear that from me.
Noted. Bull rider indeed. Being liked by the other contestants.
Depends. Who have you got your eye on? Let me guess. That redhead with the shades, right? It was a good call putting you two as partners in the preliminaries. But you probably don't need help getting in his favor. I could see you trying to get on Vic's good side. Tell me how that goes. I get wanting to stay in his favor. It's probably the best move for the long game.
You seem to be getting really into this.
I take requests if you're curious about your compatibility with anyone. I used to work part-time as a matchmaker.
No, I'm definitely not looking for that.
Never said you were, but the skills are the same if you want to be liked more by your peers.
They are?
Sure. Romance, friendship, enemies, co-workers, strangers. They're all just two people fitting into two different roles. You don't have to change yourself to be liked by someone else. You just need to figure out what role in their story you need to fill.
Sure. Being liked by the audience.
Yours and Benny's ranks were low to begin with. But they weren't the worst. That position's gotta go to the solo winners.
You mean from the preliminaries?
Mm-hmm. Even if you weren't the most inviting, you still survived with someone else. Do you watch baseball?
No.
Well, wrestling.
More so.
You know the heels? That guy that's around for people to poo at? That's what you are.
Okay, well, I definitely don't want to be that.
That's not up for debate, it's what you already are. What's your choice here is whether or not you do something noteworthy with it. Benny definitely helped with the optics, considering he leans into the flashier elements of crime. Without him, your story just feels a bit too close for comfort for a lot of Motos watchers. But the fact that you got out alive with your partner implies some sort of cooperation. If you stick to that, then you've got a good chance of being remembered well if you lose.
What if I want to win?
That wasn't the question you asked.
Cooperation. Stares out the window. Flashback plays as to what happens at the chapter ends. Well. Or vice versa. Oh, okay. I don't know if I don't know who will finish first. I think that was all the questions. Yeah. Okay. Still nothing. Let's see. What if I spend time with Kobin? What you doing there? Oh, hello, Eddie. Would you mind giving me a hand? I was attempting to move the poor plant stuck in— Wait, hold on. Actually, sorry. Not Kobin. Sorry, Kobin. No, I don't have anything against you. I just realized— Wait, no, because I'm on the asshole trio side, I should actually spend time with Vic. Even though I have to pay 20 chips, but he's the only guy that I haven't done free time with. But I won't get to if I do the other version, if I do the other paths. Shut up. Okay. Wait, hold on. I can't do fast. Oh. Interested? Buy information. He lost 20 chips. Ugh. Okay. Thank you for your patronage. Now, which headline are you most interested in hearing about? Fun— oh wait, shit, I probably should not have saved there. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. I guess this is the I guess we're leaving after this, huh? Oops. I didn't mean to save there. I guess, well, okay. You know, I haven't moved— I forget which time slot this is. It's probably fine. It's the second one, yeah. Okay. Now, which headline are you most interested in hearing about? Oh my god, I can hear about everyone. We're gonna be here for a while. I paid 20 chips. I'm gonna save and reload and hear everyone. Okay. Benny. Speeding. That's it? That's the charge he joined the show with? Yes. Doesn't sound like something that would get someone on death row. Who said he was? Producers usually contact potential contestants first, usually those with no other choice. But any person who has been prosecuted for a crime can technically apply. And you picked him? Someone after me must have. I wasn't there for the final casting. And I agree that speeding alone isn't as interesting enough crime. It isn't an interesting enough crime for a show like this. He's a rare case, but I'm afraid that's all I know. There may be more to your friend than you thought. Could Benny not afford the $70? Information card. Ooh, reason for imprisonment. If you'd like to call over a contestant and ask them more about their crime, you can access it from your info deck. What? Dot 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 dot. Well, what else? What else were you expecting? I don't know how it happened, why they did do it. Anything actually useful? You got exactly what you paid for, and that is their crime. Again, you're more than welcome to interview whoever you're background checking firsthand. Oh, this is how I find out about Monarchy. There we go. We're gonna go through all of them because I'm a nosy bitch. This should count as false marketing. Okay, hold on. Said I can call them over? Hello? Okay, info deck. Oop. Speeding. Ask about the crime? Yeah. Hey! So, question mark. Speeding, huh? Great nosy neighbor.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh,
That's not his voice.
oh, hell yeah. I love that stuff.
No, I mean like the reason you're here.
Oh. Oh, where'd you hear that? Jeez, it's so embarrassing. I'm usually not caught that easily.
That's what you regret?
Well, yeah. If I got caught speeding, then that means I wasn't going fast enough to get away.
Sure. Or maybe you were going under the speed limit, Or maybe if you were going under the speed limit, you wouldn't have been pulled over in the first place.
Are you being serious? Man, screw that. If you go too slow, something's always bound to catch up to you. If I follow all the rules and play it safe, and I'm really, really lucky, it might not even be the cops. But something will, I can tell you that. I'd much rather just whiz right past all that stuff than have to waste my life dealing with it.
Is that really why you chose to come here? Because you couldn't be bothered to wait month? A few weeks?
It's not just speeding, Eds. Once they get you tied down for even a moment, everything starts piling up. Oh, your license plate needs to be renewed. Sorry, sir, your brake light is broken. That's another fine. You had a DUI. Time for another 2 months of jail time. Time for more paperwork. Oh, you're in debt. Time to work to pay that off. Time to pay interest. For another court appearance. Time. That's all any of it's good for. Wasting your time. Whatever. You wouldn't get any of that.
No, yeah, I get it. Honestly, I kind of envy it.
Well, duh, I live a very enviable lifestyle.
Yeah, but even beyond that, if I had that mindset when I was your age, there's a chance I wouldn't have wasted so much of my life and ended up stuck in a place like this.
Aw, thanks. Maybe you wouldn't have been so depressing and boring too.
Don't test your luck.
Just don't waste your time regretting that kind of stuff. I doubt you'd choose to go back to all that garbage once you're out of here anyway. Plus, you'd never have had the pleasure of meeting me, and you not at least... Oh my god, fuck. I can't... Plus, you'd never have had the pleasure of meeting me and had you not at least sort of fucked up your life. Sure, I don't know how sentences go.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't have.
Why do you ask, anyway? You're not trying to dig up dirt on me, are you?
Huh? Oh, no, I just heard it from...
Chill, I get it. Hard not to when I'm this irresistible star. Just don't get attacked, hotshot.
Alright, alright. Wouldn't dream of it. Speeding ticket. How and where? I don't have a car. What does a speeding ticket even look like? Isn't it just a piece of paper? Why is there Atlanta DUI lawyer, traffic citation, habitual speeder? Sure. I'll just rob. I'll just grab this. This an upstanding citizen. Yes, I don't own a car, and therefore I can never have a speeding ticket. Why is it huge? Habitual speeder. Okay. There we go. Okay, if I go talk to Vic, I'm gonna reload because I don't think I can get more info. I don't even have enough chips now! Oh my god. Get me out of here. Where's my reload? Alright. I spend the 20 chips getting information and then get booted out of VIP. Alright. Bones. Second-degree murder. Shit, do you know who? A well-known CEO he must have hooked up with. I forget the name, but someone in finance. Found strangled to death on a motel bed. I thought he was just some sleazy pickpocket, but... he also has multiple accounts of theft on his record. Ah. That does make sense. Reason for imprisonment, Bones. You like to go? Okay. Is this the same? Well, what else? Murder? I'm gonna confront everyone. Because what do I have to lose? But I feel sorry. I'm sorry, Eddie. I'm making you do all this. This must be so awkward. Minimum 20 chips? Yeah. Because it's like, it's VIP, but it's also like the high roller lounge too. Like casinos have like, in like the big tables, you know, the secret big tables, you need to be like of a certain wealth or whatever. Sorry, I keep coughing. So, you got arrested, huh? Is that your usual go-to pickup line, or are you just especially nervous around me? No, I'm just trying to get to know people better, I guess. I couldn't think of a natural way to ask about what you did to end up here. I don't know. Was there something more specific you wanted to ask about it? Yours was second-degree murder, right? Vic told you that? How'd you... He's been offering that to anyone in VIP. Pretty desperate if you ask me. Anyway, I'd like my cut now. Your cut? Well, that's my info you two are playing with. Where's my compensation for all this? Frankly, my privacy feels very violated, and you need to pay for all of the psychological damage you've inflicted upon me. Starting off with therapy sessions and mental health vacation. Isn't this already public knowledge? And send more money just because, and I'm not paying you shit. Whatever, it isn't true anyway. So you didn't choke some CEO to death? Is believing anything a shady businessman says a regular thing with you? When it's something too specific to be a lie, yeah. You tell me then. What about that matches with my character? I'm obviously the grave robbing type, hence the theming. It really can't be that literal, right? Well, it's definitely easier for people to get, isn't it? Marketable, even. It's what you want to be, marketable? If it keeps me alive. How does that not mess with you? Listen, I know you feel very smart and very special for having thought you got some accurate, juicy gossip about me. But it's not cute. Wait, what? No, I wasn't trying to... You don't get to pretend you got to know me when all you did was fall for Vic's scam. And on another note, don't act like knowing more about me is the same as knowing me. You got your moment to feel friendly. Now fuck off and waste your time trying to be nice with someone who has the patience to entertain you. Prick. Love you too. What's our crime? Destruction of property, maybe a china shop. Our crime seems to be on more of the serious end because every time it gets brought up, things go very odd. Okay, this is the same. Cecilia! Sold out. What? She already bought her own information and paid extra to keep my mouth shut. Shit. I didn't know you can do that. You'll have to ask her about it if you want anything conclusive. Bullshit. I'm not above making fair trades. You can pick someone else instead. Damn. It really is. Okay, Coben. Accessory to murder. Damn, at least he didn't do it? Oh, sorry, murderers. And they say the bodies kept getting dug up from his garden, one right after the other. They suspect he was running a business specifically for it. Well, that definitely changes things. Okay. I had a feeling it was about burial. So, I'm so sorry, Eddie. I keep pushing him to do these things. He has to start off so awkwardly every time. It's like, so, about, why you're here. So, you like gardening, huh? Oh, not just like, I love it. You've got a very keen eye. What clued you in? Just a hunch. Is that what you did before your arrest? Mm-hmm. Me and my Mo, had a botanical garden we took care of. People would buy the basics for plant care, and we sold plants that outgrew their space in the garden. Anything else? Not particularly. Why do you ask? Sorry, you just don't seem like the type of person you'd typically meet in prison. I'm flattered. I'm going to be honest, I'm a bit confused myself. I really don't see what I did wrong. What did you do? Oh, it's a bit of a long story. I don't recall if I told you, but my Mamo was the main caretaker at the garden. Got any good fish? But you know, people these days, they just aren't that interested in botany and greenery as much as they used to. I learned that the hard way when most stopped visiting us, and once I took on as the sole owner, I just couldn't figure out how to keep both the business and the plants alive. I thought you owned it with her. I did. A few years ago she passed, but she was still the one to take care of it, especially our most popular attraction. With her help, it flourished like never before. Even when she was alive, I hadn't seen it that healthy. So you got arrested for burying her body there? Oh no, she loved that garden more than anything. She wouldn't have rested easily if she had gone anywhere else. And guests love the flowers. No, my arrest came after a dear friend of mine came by in hysterics. I tried inviting him inside to calm him down and get some food from in his system, but he refused. Wouldn't you know it, he apparently found himself with a dead body. And the poor thing was upset because he had nowhere to put it. But lucky us, there was plenty of room near Mamo's plot, and I knew the pieces would do wonders for fertilization. He left the next day, and I didn't hear much about the body after, so it seemed everything was green. Well, eventually, he ended up coming back with another one, and a friend of his had another one. With each donation, the garden became even healthier. My dear Mamo would be so proud. And I actually just remembered, I have a thing I have to go back to, so maybe we can talk about some other thing. Talk some other time. They were so sympathetic to my conservation efforts that they even financially donated to the upkeep of the botanical garden with each body. I considered refusing, but keeping a public space like that open does require financial support, don't you know? But all good things come to an end. The garden got more crowded as time went on and things weren't buried properly. Eventually, a young guest noticed a finger sticking out of the mulch. The authorities were called and it fell apart from there. My Mamo's poor garden had to pay the price, all for the crime of wanting to flourish. I mean, who on earth would consider that wrong? Would consider that wrong? Eddie. Wow, you guys are really good at finding dead bodies. Amongst other crimes, sure. Dot. You look pale, is something wrong? No, I guess, are you feeling ill, Eddie? Your gardening is just very creative, is all. Thank you. That's why. This guy's a fucking freak. Alright. I keep hitting up Sandbag only to use the load feature. You! Alright, bye Sandbag. Okay. Open. What about us, Eddie? Oh, you know well enough why you're here, pal. And I'll give you some free advice for the value. You're not likely to be winning any sympathy awards. Noted? Don't look so nervous. I'm not one to gossip. For free, that is. Even I'm not careless enough to spill everything. I'd spare any future customers the bloody details, bull. Appreciated. So I guess we don't get to hear the specifics. That makes sense though. Elise. Bad. Bad? Very. That doesn't seem like a very fair amount of information for what I paid. Information's of flexible value. But I can tell you, if there's a crime you can think of, it's probably somewhere on the list. Even then, I was surprised to hear about it. He's a repeat offender, but I believe this is the first time he's ever actually been convicted. Couldn't handle having to deal with consequences then. No wonder he signed up to be here. At least, well, we got the card. Maybe the garden flourished on Mom because she started the entire fertilizer project. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, maybe Mom was also, or Mamo was also doing that. It runs in the family, a family business. Okay. Apparently a lot. Repeat offender, with this being his first ever conviction. Ask about the crime? Yeah. I wanted to ask you about something.
Is it how to make Chocrot Garnier a la Alsachi? Otherwise, it won't talk.
No.
Good, because I don't know how to do that.
I wanted to know how the night before you got arrested went.
Oh, snooping around like a little dormouse, are you? Or did you just so happen to hear about my escapades before you got shut in the slammer?
Well, I actually heard pretty little about the specifics.
So, are you jealous?
Jealous of what?
Of how much fun I had, duh! What do you want to know about? Honestly, I barely remember half of it, but if you want to know the good parts, there weren't any other witnesses, so I'm your only source. None of that would ever confess to being at the scene of the crime anyway.
Well, no, I don't want to know about how much fun you had. I want to know what you did.
Wrongo, you don't actually want to know about any of it, dummy. If you hadn't known what I'd done, then how would you know to ask me about it? Don't you want to know how great it felt doing it and how I'd do it again? Judge, I'd do it all again.
All I know was that it was bad. That's the only consistent thing about it.
Look at you on your high horse. You're talking an awful big game for what you did.
Wait, how the hell would you know what I'm in here for?
Oh, I know all about you, big guy. All the gritty, grotesque details.
Uh-huh.
How you punctured that guy's eyes so hard you could see the back of his head warp around under the pressure. All the giblets and chunks being pressed out of his ears like a ruptured tube of toothpaste.
Wait, what? I for sure didn't do that.
No, I must be thinking of a different guy, and never mind.
You frequent hanging out with guys that do that kind of stuff then?
Who wouldn't? What else is there to do in Motos?
I don't know, see a movie or something.
Ron again! The only thing Motos is good for is being rotten. If I wanted to see a movie, I'd go to Empirene and hang out with the models starring in them.
So, what do you do to pass the time in Motos then?
Follow the white rabbit, obviously.
I'm not going to get anything real out of you, am I? You have just as little clue of what happened to land you in prison as I do.
Maybe you'll have better luck asking Monarchy. They're quite the blabbermouth once you get them started.
You're no help.
Maybe you should try asking better questions.
Based on Alice in Wonderland? Well, I mean, they have that theme. Maybe. I have heard the interpretation, or maybe, I don't know if it's the correct interpretation. I have heard, like, where Alice in Wonderland is basically, like, nonsense stuff. And, like you could try to make sense of it, but it being nonsense is the theme. Or something. Bye, Sandbag. Alright. Elise, okay, I'm gonna save Monarchy for last because I'm pretty sure that's how we tell Vega about it later. So, Poppy. Causing a multiple vehicle collision, as well as involuntary manslaughter. What, did she jaywalk or something? A kid got killed. Jesus, that'll do it. Ask about the crime. Funny enough, Alice was written by a mathematician. I assume that's relevant. I don't know enough about mathematics. Comment further. I also don't know. So, how did that even happen?
How did that even happen?
Math doesn't make sense, so that checks out, bro.
Is that a real question? How did that even happen? No build-up, no subject, no context. Just, how did that even happen?
Alright, I get it. Was it an accident?
I too asked my parents that once.
Jesus, I meant to pile up.
Their answer wasn't too shocking.
I get the hint, I'll drop the subject. Wait, hang on. Excuse me, sandbag. He starts a conversation like that. I'm sorry, Eddie, I keep doing this to you. Rook. 2 counts of first-degree murder. Her? Not even 1, but 2? Own parents, too. That can't be right. I'm just a messenger. Ask her about the gritty details yourself. All fun and games till they bring out the Greek letters. Could I ask you about something? It might be sort of personal, though.
I'm unsure if I'll be able to answer, but you may. I'll go on. What did you want to ask?
Right, it's just... was it self-defense?
Against who?
Your parents. I didn't mean to offend or anything,
obscenity and slander.
No, look, I don't want to talk about it if it's upsetting to you, but when I heard it, I wanted to make sure it was true. It just seems so out of character for you.
It is out of character, and it is upsetting. What on earth makes you think you have the right to ask that sort of thing?
Wait, so are you saying you didn't do it?
What would ever make you think I'd be capable of such an act? You brutish, dull-minded, how would you think I would ever be the one how would you think I would ever be the one to so ruthlessly...
I didn't think it was anything like that. Not every murder needs to be some bloodbath.
Quiet! It wasn't murder. Don't use such disgraceful language as that.
Sorry. So it was self-defense?
I don't know.
Do you not remember?
I would. Rather, I'd like to drop the subject. I do not speak of this in public, Gates.
Yeah, sorry for bringing it up. And I'm sorry for your loss. If there's anything you'd want to talk about away from the cameras, then I wouldn't hold it against you.
I only wish to stifle any doubts you may harbor or rumors you wish to spread. To answer what you keep insinuating, yes, I did it. But do know it's very difficult for me to speak about. I'm not telling you as an act of trust or loyalty. I'm only telling you so this can be put to rest.
She doesn't sound totally convinced. You aren't sure you can stomach pushing it any further. That's fair. Sorry for making you upset. I'm feeling a little bad about being a nosy bitch. But technically, if I save and reload, it's like it never happened. Sailor! Selling of illicit goods. A drug dealer? Illicit goods aren't just drugs. It's weapons, non-regulated medication, bootlegs, and any type of good that's been outlawed in the country they're selling it. So literally a pirate. Even benign stuff if it's illegal to trade without a permit or certain paperwork isn't accounted for. So, what kind of stuff did he sell? Take your pick. They found him with everything I listed. You like to? Okay. Then ask questions. He seems too baby. That's kind of what I thought too. I was like, oh, maybe it's like, whoops, I forgot about the paperwork. I don't know. So, what did you say you did before coming here again?
I was a sailor, an albatross charting the untamed waters below.
You were?
Well, yeah, I mean, I never left port, but I was a rounder of boats. And I got to work adjacent to them.
So you were dock worker?
Well, I didn't actually work for the crew. I was more of an honorary member. Legally, they didn't hire anyone without any training credentials, so I was in a more loosely managed party. There was more of an independent contract group, you know, the kind that paid the workers under the table to turn a blind eye when they were transporting more unregulated sort of cargo. I mean, medical supplies are treated like treasures in motors. So it was really more of a charity project, giving weapons to the needy and all that.
Would it be accurate to call it the selling of illicit goods?
Ah, that's what the judge might call it, yeah.
Oh gosh.
I mean, I couldn't have known that what we were doing... I couldn't have known what we were doing was illegal. I mean, I did, but nobody explicitly told me that.
Oh.
When there was a big wait on the operation, I was the only one caught on site. And honestly, I should probably get better at keeping my trap shut. I actually hadn't known a lot of the details of how big the bus was, and I probably would have gotten a way lighter sentence if I stayed quiet.
Yeah, but that's not... You're still a teenager. It couldn't have been that harsh of a sentence. Hell, I didn't even know someone as young as you could end up with jail time.
Ah, you ain't from around here, are you? Motorists punished as felonies the same as adults for minors 16 and up. At least that's what me lawyer said. And having similar stuff on my record probably didn't help. Don't get me wrong, I got it easier than the other times I got caught. But that's when I heard about Ben for you. The chance at a totally pardon is just better than spending half my life locked up.
Did you know what you were signing up for?
Of course I did. I'm not 12. If I hadn't come here, I wouldn't have been out until I was like almost 40.
Yeah, but I'll be 40 in a few years too. There's still a lot of time left after that, you know? Your life wouldn't be over, Sailor.
Well, it's a bit late for that, isn't it?
Right, sorry. Still, we have the right to be worried. I wouldn't put it past them to trick a kid into signing up for something like this.
You can trust me to fend for myself, Oka man. I've been caught off guard before. I got grizzled life experience now. I wouldn't be tricked by anything that easily again. Plus, now that Shockback's feeling better, I know I've got him to count on.
Sharkbag, sandbag, yeah. Speaking of sandbag, technically manslaughter. Technically, it was a light sentence for manslaughter. You're on better forgive. What else did you think the cast lineup was going to look like? I don't know. I guess it's weird to think about manslaughter as one of the lighter sentences here. Technically manslaughter. Man's laughter laughs someone to death. Is it alright if I ask you something?
Depends on what it is.
Was it an accident?
Oh god, don't tell me you heard about me in the news.
Not anything like that.
So what? Are you a boxing fan or something? Found out about the laughing stock of the sport, and now you want to rub it in my face.
All I know is the manslaughter case. Don't know much of the specifics, sorry.
Probably could have done with saying less then. Leave it to one messy match to put me in a freak show like this.
So, what happened?
The other guy lost a fight. There isn't much else to talk about.
Yeah, but you said you were a boxer. Don't most matches have a referee or something?
It wasn't exactly an above-board thing. Don't judge me like you'd be above it. It pays more and has more open spots than anything official. There's no way I could have done it professionally if it was done legally. At least, not anymore.
Not anymore?
Some bullshit accusations about cheating that got me suspended from competing in public. And when I tried saying something about it, they called it as me lashing out and acting violently, which got me blacklisted altogether. Fighting's all I'm good for, and underground was basically the only way I could continue my career, alright?
Not judging, no, it makes sense. I'd heard wind of it back in Motos, but could never find an in or learn anything solid about it. Just wasn't sure how something like that could have gone down is all.
Shit happened. Shit happened. I wasn't paying attention during the fight. I never do. My main goal was just to win. People go home with bad injuries all the time. I've gone home with bad injuries. You can have concussions, go blind, fracture their necks, crack their skulls. And everyone knows everyone knows going in you might not come out. At the very least, you won't come out uninjured.
So, when you said you had a messy match, that's what you meant.
I hit something important, apparently. Something in the head. It's the sort of thing someone could survive if someone in the crowd noticed and got him out of the ring right then. He wouldn't have been able to talk or walk well, but apparently he would have lived. Only issue is that he was still awake, so I kept hitting. Hit something more important, and it was over. Nobody realized he died in the ring until they tried treating his injuries. There wasn't anyone qualified enough to know something had gone wrong earlier in the match, or anyone willing to stop it. Organizers put the whole thing on me, so I kept going, and even when someone told me to stop. I don't remember much of it, but I remember being yelled at and pulled away from the body, so I guess I believed them.
God damn, man.
What happened happened. I got my sentencing, and that's that.
You don't sound very sorry about it.
What? You think I'm sorry? Hell no. I took this job because I got to fight people who actually agreed to it, not just to do someone's dirty work. I knew what I was signing up for, and so did he. If the roles were reversed, you can bet I wouldn't have held any ghostly grudge against the guy. That risk was part of the reason we even got paid. Besides, I'm not the one who started taunting by bringing up past shit that ain't even true.
For what it's worth, I don't think you're a laughing stock. He makes the sound of affirmation before folding his arms again and turning away. Isn't the blood supposed to be on the inside of the body? Okay. It seems less tense than when you initially asked. The brain goes inside the skull. Vega. Tampering with evidence and impeding an investigation, along with a string of smaller annoying ones like trespassing and disorderly conduct. That doesn't usually get people a long sentence, does it? Potentially scummy, but still not bet and forgive scummy. I'm not the one to ask. If something sounds off, it's your business what you do with it, not mine. I'm pretty sure if I ask Vic about him, he's not going to tell us. Even though we paid! Okay. PD and investigation, along with string of smaller colors. I mean, this all makes sense to me. You know, it's kind of ironic for an investigator to,
Do what? Spit it out already! The worst type of people are those who open their mouth only to never finish!
impede an investigation.
What are you— not this again. Do you know how many times I had to disprove this claim? I knew I'd be doing it again with the audience. That's the whole reason why I applied that's the whole reason I applied for the show. But don't tell me I also have to deal with contestants like you.
What about trespassing and disorderly conduct?
You tell me what's more important. Some petty laws that help no one, or uncovering and exposing the truth.
Are you even a real investigator?
What kind of question is that? What are you implying?
Your role does say you're a cosmologist.
Only because I used to be. That title doesn't even apply to me anymore. The showrunner must have only given me that as an extra challenge to see if I can keep up with my role or not.
At least you're playing the paranoid part well.
I haven't even done anything remotely related to cosmology ever since the day I found my true purpose.
And that is?
Covering crime as how they really happened without sparing any details. What else? Are you familiar with the Starry Night killings? The one with the serial killer who would only commit on nights with especially visible stars.
I'm not, actually.
Doesn't matter if you are or not. What matters is that the story was huge in Motos. And it was I who happened to be near their last killing during my stargazing session, making me the only witness. My account was instrumental in finding the culprit, and I was credited for the reason they finally cracked the case. I was interviewed. I was on most reading materials. People asked what crime will I be solving next.
I don't think they actually meant that when they said it. You were coincidentally at the right place at the right time once. That doesn't mean you're qualified for an actual investigation.
Of course, you'd be downplaying my contribution. You're a criminal. Having more of us only puts people like you at a disadvantage.
We're all criminals.
It's different. I'm different. I'm no criminal, and I'm more of a cosmologist. And check your sources, because that is not what happened. That's not who I am.
You're going to tell me what really went down then?
You'll have to wait until we're live, but I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to everyone. Just wait and see.
Whatever you say. Looked in the city, no stars ever. Can't wait for Vic to pussy out. Vic, are you sure you really want to know? Yeah, I'm sure. Huh. Aren't you going to continue? No. Can I have my chips back then? No refunds, I'm afraid. I don't think this is a scam. What else? And that's it. Oh my god, I don't get anything. Oh, at least I'm still here. Seems you can't quite meet the price yet. Though I won't complain if you're willing to go all in for this information. It is valuable after all. Kick him in the balls. He stole my money. Not even like with Cecilia or us, where he's like, just pick someone else. Convict. Okay. Monarchy. Accessory to murder. That's... What were you expecting? I guess something more enigmatic? It's just more underwhelming than I thought it would be. It's difficult to be more interesting than whatever blanks your mind tried to fill in while it was a mystery. So, you've been quiet. Ding ding. Any reason for that? Boo-boo. Look, I'm gonna cut to the chase. What got you stuck here? Moniki covers the fan over their mouth, as though that answers itself. Are you being obtuse on purpose, or can you not tell me? I know you can't talk, but there's gotta be a better way to communicate than the fans. Ding ding ding. I'm not going to get anywhere with you, am I? Boo-boo. I wonder if this is even enough to answer Vega's thing. Okay.
Any updates?
Uh-huh.
Really? How'd they tell you?
They didn't. I got the info from Vic. It wasn't cheap. I trust he's telling the truth.
That wasn't what I was doubting. Well, what did he tell you?
Accessory to murder.
And?
That's it.
That's it?
He gave me the crime they committed, but none of the details. Told me it was how I used it. It was how I used the information that mattered.
How much did you even pay for that? That's barely anything.
I don't want to talk about it.
Still, I guess if it's true, it does paint a clearer image of monarchy. I'll look further into it on my own time.
And your end of the deal?
Fine. Who do you want to know about?
Oh shit. Fuck. I should have saved here. Damn it! Okay, we'll go sandbag first.
Manslaughter. Accidentally killed an opponent in an illegally organized boxing match.
Though, I already knew that, I guess, technically, because I got it all from Vic. But it is different, right? So the boxer theming wasn't just for the show.
I'm surprised you hadn't heard of it. It seems like something you'd be interested in.
Depending on when it took place, I may have been too busy to stay up to date with the news.
I don't blame you. It wasn't too big of a headline. A lot of trashy articles titled The Crybaby Killer, which is a complete misuse of the killer title. He only killed one guy.
If you only kill one person, you aren't a killer?
But it coincided with him being photographed crying during the fight that killed his opponent. And apparently crying throughout his trial in a bid to appeal for sympathy from the jury.
Appeal for sympathy.
I don't know any of the specifics, just what was in the newspapers. It was fairly open and shut. No motive, no conspiracy to keep things hidden. The only thing abnormal was a promise from the commissioner to crack down on unauthorized gambling, but if anything came of that, I didn't hear about it.
Is that all there is to know?
You barely even got me Monarchy's criminal history. Even if I did know more, I doubt that would be a very fair trade.
Thanks for the info anyway. So I also get another card, I see.
Well, guess that's the end of it. Well, I had hoped I'd get more out of this interaction. I've had worse accounts.
You sure are dedicated. Have you had a single break since getting here?
What? You want me to just sit around waiting for my execution like Poppy is? That's exactly what they want! You could have done that without applying to bet and forgive. Now that you're here, you should be spending your time gathering what could actually be useful to you. Don't let even a second go to waste.
You do notice more details when you're in a better place of mind, though. Maybe you'll find things you missed the first time.
Taking a step back to reassess and exchange information every once in a while could be beneficial.
Sounds like it. I wonder where Vega goes. Unless Vega stays there. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Monica and Benny are still there. Wonder where they go. I don't have 20 chips anymore, so I really don't know like what's happening in the VIP. Maybe Vic just stays there the whole time because he likes feeling superior. Was that ever said or implied that Vega is here to investigate about the game? Yes. It was in the first part of, like, the game. I'm pretty sure when we were part of Vega's group, Vega kept insisting on, like, trying to find more secrets. That's why we went in the vent, too. I can't go in here anymore. I wonder where Vega went. Or if Vic moved at all. But I won't- I will never know because I can't go in there unless I somehow do good at gambling. Which I don't think is gonna happen. Well, if I can save and reload, theoretically, couldn't I not do that with the gambling thing? If I save scum gambling. Oh! Oh! Hey. What is this? accusation to make against someone. My, you are quite paranoid.
That's exactly the issue, isn't it?
Mr. Gates, do you see how ridiculous? I don't know how to say this. Mixed cosmologist is being. Won't you talk some sense into them?
Into me? You're the one that's being so cagey. She's the one with the heartless role, yet nobody's seen anything less than virtuous from her. I've also heard of things going missing, and barely anyone's seen what she's up to. If she'd been more cruel, I'd be less suspicious, but she's been nothing but kind, while also being more secretive than anyone else.
Please, getting so caught up in roles will only serve to tear trust apart. Our dear Bull would know all about that, wouldn't you? It's okay, Vic. We forgive her. Hang on. Actually, I wanted to see the other responses for the information first. I forgot. Don't bring me into this. Figure it out yourselves. I think I'd like to take my last words back, actually. I can see that he is quite brutal.
See, what did I tell you?
Hey. Okay, hang on. Oh wait, I have to load. Fuck. Hey guys. I forgot to save for this thing, so I have to like go through. I don't know if I have to talk to them, but might as well go through the motions again. Don't forget to save. Thank you. Fuck. I fucked up. Oh no, I'm okay. Thank God. Alright. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Elise.
His is more interesting. Much of the details were stricken from the case before the sentencing. At this point, I don't know how much of the information is true, how much is rumor, and how much was shredded and burned by its lawyers.
If I'd known you knew so little, I probably would have saved my chips trying to help you. Wait, I forgot to save. It's fine, I just have to reload one more time and go from Vic. Even right when okay, you know what? Whatever. Shush! Shush! If I'd known you knew so little, I probably would have saved my chips trying to help you.
The information I have is still valuable. From what I know, he comes from a wealthy family. I've heard the name before, but when I looked into the case, I couldn't find any record of criminal history. All I know is there was an unavoidable number of charges presented. He'd been caught doing something newsworthy at every hour of every district in town. He was lucky to still have gotten away with what he did.
So, one night he just lost it and went on some random spree across motos?
Or this was the first night he was caught. Given his family's ties, there's a solid chance his family couldn't bear to cover up anymore.
Jesus.
I don't have any more information than that. I'd been keeping an eye on his case, but it was already after I'd gotten arrested, so I never got to examine it fully.
Still, thanks for what you were able to give me. What the fuck, man? I wonder if it says the same things. Read. Apparently a lot. Oh, okay. It doesn't say the same things. Alright. Hit the sandbag reload one more time. It's not too bad. Okay. Rook. 2 accounts of parricide. Which one is that again? Killing your own parents. Oh god, are you sure she really did that? You don't believe me? I don't know, it just seems a bit extreme for her. She seems so level-headed. Well, maybe not level-headed, but more reliable. Committing a crime like that just feels so... disloyal. Was it in self-defense or something? Not sure. She turned herself in afterwards and confessed right away, telling them how she did it. But never giving a why or explaining how things got to that point. There was nobody else for miles around. The property, and she was the only suspect. Damn, that clear-cut, huh? Almost too clear-cut, don't you think? Oh god, don't tell me you have some conspiracy theory on a girl killing her own parents. Doesn't the story seem strange to you? That feels like a step too far. I get looking into suspicious circumstances, but going so far as to dig into someone's personal life like that when they clearly preferred going to jail over it is a lot. You don't know why she did it. Or if she did it. But that doesn't need to be something we know. Not everything needs to be some big grand conspiracy. The truth doesn't sway with justice, Edwin. It is justice. If someone's hiding something, it's always morally right for others to know about it. Sure, whatever. Parasite sounds parrot related. Alright, let's go to the thing. Oh. Hey guys! Okay, intervene. Side with Cecilia or side with Vega? No, I should have saved again! I'm such a dumbass. I thought I was like, oh, I'll just run through this, no big deal. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I know production wants us to lean into our roles, but it's not always easy to do so. Right? Besides, with the games coming up, I feel like she'll have more than enough chances to act heartless. Right. Now that I think about it, it might work in her favor to play it nicer right now than act cruel when it matters most and betray the trust of those around her.
Laying it on a bit thick, aren't we, Mr. Gates?
I like how this was side with Cecilia. Yeah, if anything now, I'm starting to suspect someone else. Well, no, hey, I was just trying to point out where that line of thinking can go. I was assuming your role was acting bullheaded, but maybe you had more of a cutting edge to your brutality than I thought.
Oh, hush. If we start accusing one another of wrongdoings, we'll be too preoccupied to prepare ourselves for the main games. Enforcing our roles is something production is supposed to be in charge of, not us.
Exactly. I understand being hesitant to trust other contestants, but there's gotta be more proof than what you're giving. If we start judging others based on how we're supposed to be acting, it'll become a cycle of people accusing one another. Yeah, but... fine. But I trust my instincts. Allowing suspicious behavior to go unchallenged will allow for things to slip through the cracks.
We'll be on the lookout for anything suspicious then, love.
Vega sulks off while murmuring to themselves and throwing suspicious glances over their shoulder back at the two of you. They eventually disappear out of your sight.
I appreciate the assistance, Mr. Gates. You didn't have to do that for little old me.
There was more to get Vega to cut it out. Being that paranoid over other contestants like that's just gonna distract all of us.
I couldn't agree more, but still, it was very noble of you. Do take care of yourself.
Will do.
Ta-ta! Ta-ta!
Ta-ta. Cecilia glides away and out of the view, leaving you to your own devices. Should I reload again? I might as well, because I won't be able to get this chain of events. Because I won't be able to get to the VIP room. Oh wait, fuck. Glides away. Yeah, I almost... It's like, oh, she floated away. She got at a conveyor belt and glided away. Doesn't matter. Boop. Alright. So... is there anything I can do for Sandbag? I really don't know, actually. But since I could fulfill Vega's request, it feels like I can also do Sandbags. But I don't know who, or where, or what, or how I'd be able to do that. I don't know, even if you're not acting like your role, you have been acting weird. You were one of the few that didn't group up with anyone before the interviews.
That's right! Not quite. I was by Mr. Underdog's side the entire time, looking over the poor thing. I'm sure you passed by us a few times while backstage. I'd say the only one of us who truly didn't find their flock is Mr. Runaway.
I think he's just like that.
Besides, why is all this blame being thrown at me when Mr. Gates has hardly been brutal at all? Shouldn't he be under just as much scrutiny?
I beg to differ. If you hadn't noticed, he's made quite the allegiances so far.
Sorry.
But he's also been highly predictable and brutish. Did you not see how his interviews went?
Well, hey.
He's made some of the bluntest and ill-informed choices of anyone here. I'm surprised he even made it out of the preliminary rounds, if I'm being honest.
Starting to feel less sorry.
Whereas you've been out of sight, out of mind for most of our time here. You've been nowhere to be found.
We're all civilized folk here. Let's not accuse anyone of something without proper proof.
You're right. Where is your alibi? What? Oh, you're right. What's your alibi?
I already told you. I was perched next to Mr. Underdog while he was unconscious and saw to its wounds.
Uh-huh.
He woke up a little while later with quite a headache. His little friends came back with the first aid kit. After treating it, interviews were up, so I went and fixed my hair in the dressing room. Once it was over, I went back to the dressing room to rest and redo my makeup.
Treating him, huh? Sandbag told me he never got the chance to, since most of the components of the kit were already gone by the time interviews were over.
Would you look at the time? It's almost supper. You two aren't feeling peckish, are you? Maybe you should head over to the gambling hall and scarf down some of their offerings.
Check her pockets.
Wait, I confess. But it isn't what you think. Please, hear my plea. I offered that I would be holding onto the medicine for him, as we may need to ration them in case his injury proves to last longer than a day. I believed it would be a clever move to take them out from the actual kit and hide all the remaining components somewhere else, in case Mr. Tycoon changed his mind and came to collect them back. Mr. Underdog should have come to me first thing if he needed them. He must have forgotten about my words. Which, I don't blame him. He had just woken up at that point. I see how he was instead convinced the flock that scammed his friends took it all once he got... Oh, fuck. I see how he's instead convinced that the flock that scammed his friends took it all once he got a clearer head and saw the empty container.
There it is. So you weren't stealing medicine from an injured bystander?
Now that's just hurtful. What kind of maiden would you take me for? Oh, what kind of maiden do you take me for?
A heartless kind. Where'd you hide them then?
Why do you think I was acting so cagey before cosmologist? Don't you think I had been trying to keep the medicine I hid in a secret location? Well, a secret?
If your confession is true, showing us would be the best way to clear your name.
Oh, very well. Come along then. Just under this pot over here.
Oh wow, you really did hide them.
You must admit, it isn't too shabby of a spot, yes?
Wait a minute, these are empty.
Pardon?
All of them are.
But no, that can't be right. Are you positive you checked every single one of them? Has nothing truly been untouched?
You mean someone else already found the spot and decided to take them before we got here?
Oh my, that must be it. I haven't visited here since hiding them the first time. Was I being tailed? Or was the spot not as secretive as I believed it to be?
Or you already spent it all.
Even if I had, on where? That's quite the amount I would have had to dispose of, and painkillers aren't exactly my appetite. I'll have you know I prefer little sandwiches and sweets to go with my afternoon tea.
Then maybe you're storing them somewhere else, and you're only showing us this empty stash to secure our trust, and...
You really believe I went out of my way to take all the individual tablets out from each of the bottles and hide them in a second hidden location?
That does sound like a reach.
I can't blame them for having a feud against me. I've truly embarrassed myself today after all. And I should have known simply keeping the medicine in its rightful kit was the best course of action all this time. Do you think Mr. Underdog will have the heart to forgive me?
I'm sure he'll understand you were only trying to make things safer for him.
I know I should be the last one to ask for favors at this moment, but could you take one of the empty bottles with you and explain what happened to it when you get the chance?
Why not do it yourself?
Because there's no time to lose. I must spend the rest of my free time repenting and continuing searching for the missing tablets. It's the least I can do.
I'll try. Item received.
I apologize for any confusion I've brought upon you two.
Okay, what the fuck? Cecilia dips a little regretful curtsy before readjusting her boa and shuffling somewhere else. You really think she's heartless?
We were all given our rules for a reason. It'd be naive to assume everyone's simply playing the hand they were dealt with no prior reasoning.
Implicate. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep that in mind.
This does mean that if what she said was true, and there really is an unknown third party involved, there's another mystery we have to worry about. Who knows what someone might be planning to do with all that medicine?
Securing them for themselves in case they get injured during the games and need it the most? Bribing others or selling them for an even higher price?
Oh, you actually bring up a lot of good points. And if I were you, I'd also avoid drinking or eating anything out in the open for the rest of the show.
With that, Vega follows after Cecilia and leaves you to your own devices. Okay, I do have to reload, actually. Reload. Shit. Can I even do that? I'd have to... Because this is... Okay, so this is slot 3. I have to do this from, like, slot 1 in order to get to Sandbag. I have to load from here. Wait, no. This is 4. Crap. Oh no, this is... Okay, no. This is the big bag one. Okay, great. Let's just skip through all of this. Which might be a lot. I'm sorry. But I don't have chips otherwise. I'll try to answer the same thing too, since I'm skipping around. But I'll do like different answers. If for the other two versions, I guess. This was funny. Just that guy? Yes. That hobby about the turtle? Yeah. Why'd you do it? Why? Also, right. I think this Cupid didn't even ask why'd you do it. But like, instead it was... I think he was asking like, why'd you come on this show? But then Eddie misheard it, I think. Oh no, okay. I had to skip through all of this, but it is... Oh wait, I guess I can choose a different one here. I don't know if it's just the same thing across all three things. It's probably the same, if not gonna lie. Don't go. Oh no! Okay, same idea though. I went too fast. Whatever. Okay. Oak. Potentially, intentionally so. Oh, yeah. Wait, I chose load instead of save. Don't talk to me. Wait, what? No, I didn't mean to load again from this. Come on, man. Oh, 4. Okay. Was that the same as before? Am I crazy? What the heck? Oh wait, because I because I loaded from exactly wait wait hold on. I think I fucked up because I technically what I did with the game files is that I just threw the updated files into my old into my old game folder. So I think it got messed up because like it's not like, yeah. Oh man, okay. Sorry. There you go. I'm fine. I'm fine. It hasn't even been that long. There's still a lot more that I want to do. Save. Save. Please save. Imagine I chose rest instead. And forgot to save. Okay. Save. Please. Oh, I can load from here. I'm a dumbass. Alright. Okay. Let me get the details about medkit. And then... Man. Okay. Do bum 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 bum. Hey, bitch. I don't think I have to talk to Monarchy every time, but I might as well do the whole shebang. Let me torture Eddie every time. Okay. Okay, and then over here. Okay. Alright, so last slot. I sandbag. My card's already full. Damn. Okay. Stolen medicine. Cecilia confessed she was the one who initially hid the components, but they have now been stolen by someone else. Select this card? Yes. Turns out, Cecilia was holding on to all of the medication from the kit while you were asleep. Apparently she already told you this. Something about rationing?
You mean the loan shark looking guy didn't do it? He's the only kind of shark I don't like. I guess I kind of remember her saying that now that you mention it. I don't know. I just woken up back at that point. Wait, does this mean you found the painkillers?
Kind of. She hid them in case Vic and the others got their hands on them again, but when she took us to the spot, every bottle's been empty. Someone must have found them before we could get there.
So you actually have no idea if your friends did it or not?
I don't. Yeah, sorry. I don't think I'm actually a part of any of their other schemes. We aren't friends. If you don't believe me, you can ask Vega or Cecilia herself. Sorry, it's not much.
Better than nothing. Let me see.
You hand over the empty bottle. Sandbag takes a few dry and grimaces.
Thanks anyway.
What? You believe me?
Barely, but I guess I can kind of see you didn't mean for things to go as far as they did. Otherwise, you would have extorted me for the medicine too.
Fair point.
Well, you're here, and being probably maybe honest, could I actually ask you something?
Oh yeah, sure. I made it all the way here. You're fine, go for it.
How did you do it?
Do what?
Your role. How do you keep up with it? It's the interviews. The way that pig bastard talked about me got my nerves real bad. He slapped some flat label on me just 'cause it's easier for people to get. I know I need to hold back, but that just ain't who I am. I don't know. You seem to be in the similar ring as me. You can't really be okay with how they describe you, right? So, how the hell do you do it? Do I really look like a punching bag?
You are dressed like a sandbag.
I asked for boxing gear. I guess that's on me. I guess that was on me. How'd you get them to make you look so boring?
I told them not to do anything weird. I didn't want them to put me in anything gimmicky. I think the only styling they did was to cover my black eye, but even then they didn't change much.
How'd you get one of those? Did you and Runaway fight that much in roulette? How'd you get one of those? Did you and Runaway fight that much in roulette?
Got in a fight the night before I got transferred from my prison block. My bunkmate found out I got accepted onto the show, and I guess I figured I hadn't deserved it.
Ouch. What it's worth, it'll maybe give you some sympathy points?
And I doubt it. You should see the other guy.
See, that's what I mean. I know you're not a bad guy, not a bull, that's for sure, but your role at least allows you to do something.
What? Is Cryberry Underdog demeaning in some way?
What kind of role even is that? It's not like I'm not even allowed. It's like I'm not even allowed to do anything. If I try and act out, then people assume I'm acting out of character. And if I act in line with my character, then people are allowed to just walk all over me.
Maybe try asking Cecilia?
Very funny.
I don't know. I'm not very good at figuring out stage presence stuff either. Maybe project your role, make your role your own. Okay, but like when talking with everyone, everyone's been saying this. Pretty much everyone, like Cecilia says this, I think Bones says this too, like everyone's been like, you have to take your role and like, you know, make what you can out of it or something, you know. No one has ever been like flat out reject it all. So maybe that's the side we should be going with.
Have you not been paying attention to anything I've been saying? That's the entire thing I want to avoid. I don't want to be the thing people think I am. The kind of thing people want me to be isn't the whole picture at all.
But that still makes it a part of the picture, doesn't it?
Not you too.
Sorry, no. What I meant was, an underdog always gets back up. And that's the point. It sounds weak and kind of annoying and whiny.
Watch it.
But at the end of the day, the underdog is who everyone ends up rooting for, right? That's that. I guess what I'm saying is that while you're not the exact image people imagine when they hear Crybaby, the role they give you doesn't have to be the entire picture. It can just be part of it. if your reputation isn't the whole picture, then show them what the rest of it looks like.
If I'd known your role just meant you were brutally honest, I would have asked for advice from you sooner.
Well, that may be pushing it.
But seriously, thanks. That means a lot.
For sure. Hope you feel better. And hopefully don't get electrocuted again. That can't be good for your heart.
Not making any promises.
Huh. I was wondering, like, if I help Sandbag, would I get his card? But no. Okay, so it probably doesn't change anything, low-key. Alright, so, I'm gonna move on. I think I've done everything I wanted to do in this section. Which was mostly the Vega Sandbag stuff. I didn't know it was all kind of connected. That's pretty cool. It takes up 3 whole action time slots, but like it does the whole thing. That's fun. Okay. So I think it was file 1 that we started with. That was the Dickbag Trio, so I guess we'll go to file 2. And not a single gamble. We can gamble this time, I guess. Like, we'll try again. Okay. So this one is... Oh, this is the Vega one. Okay. Should we do Vega's group first or Sailor's? I don't know. Does it matter? We're already here. Let's just do Vega's first. Wait, hold on. Actually, let me review, because what was this again? Bar vent. Found behind the alcove in the Hangman bar, goes down a level and leads into a morgue. Morgue. Read. A morgue with the purpose of storing deceased contestants' bodies. That's right. I think these are all the same. Preliminary round player autopsies. Read. The autopsies of players that died in the preliminary rounds. Participant 1B died from a gunshot wound after being eliminated. Participant 2A died from a gunshot wound after they were caught tampering with equipment. 2B died from a gunshot wound after they were caught tampering with equipment. 6B died from multiple gunshot wounds after being eliminated. Yeah. So pretty sure 6 is Vega's partner. Multiple gunshot wounds, which is, I guess, like, if they dodged. 8A died from a gunshot wound after being eliminated, with redacted information implying the results were altered. 8A. 8A is probably... Actually, wait, I forget. Which one is Elise and which one's Vega? I don't know. 10A died due to a heart attack caused by a handcuff after their partner lost and they refused to continue with the game. 10B died from a gunshot wound after being eliminated. Okay. Preliminary status. Read? Yes. Participant 1B, 2A, 2B, 6B, 8A, 10A, and 10B are declared deceased. The rest of the participants passed. Break-in. Read. According to the staff, somebody that isn't supposed to be here has broken into the Bet and Forgive studio. They are yet to be caught. Okay. Yeah. Also, I guess the medicine stuff too. It did exist, it was just Cecilia that moved it, and then somebody else moved it from Cecilia's movie. So I guess it probably has nothing to do with the break-in then. Or like, very little. I wonder who isn't supposed to be here. Well, it's probably not any of the contestants, since it's like the contestants are all like filed up and, you know, they've got all our names and attendance sheets and stuff. It's probably someone who either wants to, like, I don't know, maybe something similar to Vega, where they're like, I want to reveal all the shitty stuff about what's happening during this TV show. Something. I wonder. Or something else entirely. Someone could have faked that. What, like their information? When they say break-in, I think they were talking like somebody outside physically broke in, but like if there was evidence of a break-in happening like recently, they wouldn't have time to have had like a fake identity or fake or I don't know, like fake paperwork and fake casting before that. You know what I mean? Like basically all the contestants were like cast, like they like going through auditions and stuff. Like it's very hard to just jump in and then pretend you were always there. Ace Attorney taught me anything is possible, bro. Danganronpa taught me anything is possible. Danganronpa would be like, everyone just lost their memory of that. Okay. I probably should not read all of this again for the sake of time, but I will choose the other options. Hopefully it doesn't skip everything. Which of the contestants caught your eye? Should we choose someone else? Since we're in Vega's group, why not mention... Oh wait, shit. No, I was so convinced that I was gonna skip. Oh my god.
Ah, the mysterious bunch. Don't tell me you've been scheming together.
No, nothing like that.
We're scheming against them. You know we've heard that Vega fella's got an eye for details. We wouldn't want to see a guy like you making too many enemies this early.
Something tells me you wouldn't mind.
Well, it's still early in the show. I'm sure there's a chance for you to better get to know the others further down the line. Or even switch gears depending on how alliances shift.
I'm not sure about alliances.
Not much for friends. Maybe that'll give you a leg up in the more bloodthirsty games further down the road.
No.
Speaking of games, our audience is dying to know about the players. How the fuck is it gonna go?
Okay. I was overly confident. I guess I figured the preliminaries would be the easiest part of the game.
Someone didn't do their homework.
It's not that I didn't realize people were going to be eliminated that early. I signed up for it like everyone else here. But I guess it's just hard to realize how close you can get to losing that early on. It didn't feel fair for things to go so wrong that early.
I guess you'd count yourself lucky they didn't then.
Sure, but I just as easily could have not.
I guess that's just I guess that's just more reason to tune in.
Would you please cut that out?
Huh?
The fake laughs.
Oh, there, pal. No need to get worked up.
I'm just stressed. Blah, 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 blah. Your little outburst. How would you say that strategy worked for you to pass the preliminaries? It wasn't an outburst. What outburst? I know the footage showed me yelling at Benny, but considering the situation, I'd say I held myself together pretty damn well.
So it wasn't an emotional moment for you?
No, I mean, it was. I was emotional, but it wasn't some sudden outburst.
So it was an intentional tactic you implemented to win. If it wasn't a mark of emotional instability, if it wasn't a mark of emotional instability in the heat of the moment, was it a premeditated strategy?
No, what the fuck are you talking about?
No worries. If you'd rather not divulge your game plan for the remainder of the show, we can move on.
Wait, hold on. I feel like you're not listening. Can you get your first impressions? He was intimidating.
Oh, that's unexpected. What'd you have to be scared of?
I don't know. I guess it was just weird seeing someone so ready to play the game.
Weren't you?
Not when the games are made up of us dying. I thought he was gonna get me killed.
So you were going into the preliminaries planning on killing him.
We all signed up knowing we'd be killing each other. It's not like I was planning on getting along with anyone.
Not even Betty?
Well, I mean, I wasn't planning on getting along with anyone, but I guess he'd count.
Well, isn't that interesting, folks?
Huh? What's so interesting about it?
Nothing. It's just that's different from what he said about you.
Wait, what did he say about me?
If talking about the preliminaries is such a subject, we move on this video later.
Okay. Your biggest strength. Smorts.
That's so. And what kind of experience with that would you say you're bringing to the table?
I actually used to work in finance. Well, not exclusively in finance. I didn't do bookkeeping, but the company I worked for predominantly worked in that field. I was more of a risk management.
Maybe lay off the numbers stuff. We can keep it simple for the cameras with interviews.
Right, yeah.
Finance sounds very impressive. Unfortunate that things were cut short due to your arrest with such a bright career.
Well, I, stopped working there before being arrested, actually.
Never mind. At the very least, I'm sure to see you the opportunity to use those skills again. Don't waste it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Moving on. We noticed you haven't heard much about you from the others. You're quite the mystery. Any interesting facts?
Okay, good night. Hidden talent.
A hidden talent, huh? Isn't that exciting? Anything you'd be able to demonstrate for us on stage? If you need any props, I'm sure our department's got it handled.
I don't know if I need all of that. I don't know how impressive it really is.
No, don't be humble. I'm sure the audience is dying to know what it is. Don't keep us in suspense. Go on.
I'm a buff in statistical analysis and probability.
We can just move on to our next question then.
Are we almost done?
Wow.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was...
I think this is the same, maybe? Except for the part later on. Okay. I think this is the same.
Oh. Wait.
Blah blah blah. Okay, so if I do get Dango,
More of a sweet tooth, huh? Not what I was expecting from you.
well, what can I say? I can be a very surprising guy. I also didn't know it would be sweet.
I couldn't say the same about you. Maybe you'll end up liking it.
Team 3 next week, or maybe tomorrow. I wanted to do Team 3 tonight, low-key. I don't know how long it'll take, though.
Here,
Is hand feeding me really necessary? Benny keeps nudging the food towards your mouth.
too slow.
I don't want to try it anymore.
Well, how is it?
It's
It's...
It's actually really good.
Yes, see what what did I tell you? Aren't you regretting living a full life without ever even trying this before?
Well, damn, you don't need to rub it in like that.
At least you got to try it at all.
You get this often?
I used to when I was a kid.
You don't dye your eyebrows.
Talking about your buddies or whatnot.
You're the heartless sweet girl.
I've seen a bunch walking in groups earlier. Weren't you in one of them?
Right, yeah, I was.
And how'd that go?
I talked with Vega's group.
Vega? I thought that one sounded kind of annoying.
They were. They seemed kind of cagey about what we were doing, though. I don't know how much I should say.
Oh, what? Now I really want to know.
Well, it was mainly just scouting. If I'm being honest, we didn't find much. Vega was convinced there was a bunch of hidden passageways behind the walls and floors and wanted to investigate.
One in the bar, right?
You saw it?
Told you, swept around 3 times over. Did you guys get the chance to pop it open?
Yeah, but we didn't get very far.
Wait, you actually did? Which direction did it lead towards?
We went left, then forward a bit, and down a level, then left again and saw the rest heading... Fuck, what do you call it?
Oh, Eds, I didn't know you were so directionally challenged. I might have to take points off your cool meter for this.
Shut up. Bottom left, but diagonally.
Southwest?
Yeah.
And? What was down there?
We found the morgue where they're meant to store your We found the morgue where they're meant to store our bodies.
So it was an employee-only area? Shit, Eds, why didn't you start with that? Do you know where it leads outside of that?
That's the furthest we've gone. We were cut short by interviews.
Damn, still. Maybe I'll have time to talk with Four Eyes later. Hey, you don't think they're cooler than me, right?
Oh, definitely not.
So, I'm still your favorite?
Don't remember saying you were before. Never eat suck. Vega's group seems very ragtag. Oh yeah. Well, like, I think when I was going over it again, Vega was like, I got Coben for the strength and asked Poppy to help out for the scouting because she's short. So it's very ragtag.
Right.
Poke. Interviews have concluded.
Attendance may recharge in the designated waiting space or while on hold over the stage changeover. Please be ready to call back to the stage. Okay.
Okay. Alright. Welcome to the free roll section. Blah 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 blah. Save. Okay, so if that's file 1, this is file 2. Alright. And they don't hate me this time.
You!
Hey, how's your wrist doing?
That's right. You probably saw me eat shit on stage. It's doing...
Doing?
Yeah. Is it actually alright if I ask you something back?
I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, totally, man. You seemed busy, it was probably too much to ask. Fuck, sorry, you're good. I knew that last bit started stupid, you messed it all up. Fuck, moron!
He's punching his own head. Sandbag. Okay. I can't even- I don't think I can fulfill Vega's request unless I can somehow cure 20 chips. In this iteration, I think I only have 5? Yeah. Okay. What a curse not being wealthy is. Alright. Oh god, I don't think I can do any of these. Maybe I'll just try the slot machine. Bet 5! I can- Girl. You don't have enough chips? I have 5 chips. Damn, I'm so poor. Oh wait, no, because I have to have 1 chip left over. That's why. Okay. Coin flip. How much is your bet? 1. Heads or tails? Heads. Yay! I got 1 more! Now I can play slot. Fuck. This is why I can't- okay, maybe I should stick to coin flips then. Let's see. 1. Damn, tails. Try again. Play. 1. Heads. Hooray! I won back what I bet. Not a bet at all. Every time I bet more, it's horrendous. Tails. Don't flip-flop me like this. Stop this. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Heads. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. No, they're gonna do this thing where it's like, the moment I change the tails, they're gonna be heads. See? I think I have like 3 now. 2. 3. And that was all my time. Damn. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't do that. This is- don't gamble, guys! Alright, who's on Vegas? Coben and- oh, okay. I wanna hang out with Poppy and also Coben. Hey.
Bored.
We're in the middle of a death game.
That means I can't be bored? Hey, you should threaten me.
Why would I want to do that?
You're supposed to be brittle, aren't you?
Only on camera.
They still film backstage, dumbass. You just don't know when and where, so it's better to commit all the time.
Still doesn't mean I have to be acting like a crazed brute 24/7.
Right, but I'm wearing all red.
Very funny.
Come on, just one little scare to kickstart my heart. It's gotten so little action lately that it's starting to think it's not needed anymore. It'll stop itself.
I really don't think that's how it works.
You don't even have to threaten me. I just want a good jolt that'll wake me up. Hell, I'll even pay you a chip. That's how desperate I am.
You better not back out of that deal.
Depends on how you do.
Make a scary face. Tell a scary story. Cause a loud noise. Tell a scary story. When I was in prison, I... ... Are you... Did you just fall asleep?
You can't really blame me for being bad at your job.
I hadn't even started. Are you less bored at least?
Guess a promise is a promise. I'll pay up. Well, maybe not fully. I wonder if there's a way to break a chip in half.
Forget it.
So sensitive.
You gain +1 chip.
You're still a growing boy. Don't go around spending it all on drugs and booze.
No promises. And then what I wanted to do, I wanted to check this group.
Wow, lucky you. Multiple lifelines.
Does that mean I get to live longer than others?
Nah, just that you'll live longer than them. It means you've got several other doppelgangers your life is split between, and you gotta kill the other ones to get the full deal.
What are you three up to?
Predicting when we're gonna die? Come on, it's fun. Dormouse said I'm gonna live forever. I did say that, yeah. I don't have the heart to tell him the truth.
That sounds a bit morbid, doesn't it?
Only if you get a bad reading. So, what only people want to know when you die?
It's not just that. You can see if you get super rich and successful, or what your love life looks like.
I can already
guess the answer to those two.
only one way to find out.
Get your palm read.
Take off the glove, dumbass.
Shit, right.
Which one are you most interested in?
Ask about Lifeline, ask about Heartline. Should have saved. Whatever, I'll go back later because I also wanted to see other stuff. Okay. Lifeline. Hit.
It's a very straight arc. Barely any variation.
Is that okay?
Yeah, just boring.
Hey, get a better lifeline, old man.
You have an island on it, though. See the circle here? That part's uncommon.
An island! How come I didn't get one of those?
Probably because you're younger.
Is an island a good thing?
Nah, it means you're doomed to live a lonely life and fail at everything you do.
And that you smell.
Does it actually?
Probably. The palm reading pamphlet didn't get that far.
Maybe it means you'll get stranded on an island. Or that you'll drown to death.
Would you all stop that? Palm reading girl, I can't. This was a massive waste of time.
Yeah, most palm readings are. Overall, not the worst one I've done, though. Your luck's better than I thought it would be.
Did it say anything about how long I had left to live, or would I need to do a different reading for that?
Oh yeah, I was lying about that. I have no clue how long any of you have to live. I did learn how little some people bother cleaning their nails, though.
It's a busy and grueling life being a sailor. Who's even got the time to do dumb stuff like that?
Go wash your hands.
Foiled again, and you asking for advice from a sea witch was a bad idea.
Oh. You moved here. Oh, I can't even talk to... She's just there. I wonder if they just went back to, like, Sailor back, yeah. And Elise is back here. Crazy. Okay. Load. That's a loud noise. No, 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 no! No! Stop! Don't girl me! What was I supposed to do? It literally won't let me. You need to- I'm trying to- it stays on fast! I select a choice and it just keeps going! I just have to spam click instead of hitting fast. Okay. Make a scary face.
Is that really your idea of a scare?
Never mind.
No, really, did you think that face was scary? Do you think I'm 5? Are you gonna steal my nose next? Oh, now it's scary. That almost got me. Why didn't you just start with that one?
I wasn't even making a face that time. She keeps reloading. I'm going crazy. Wait! Patience is a virtue. 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 You use your crowbar to smack the table she's resting her head on. I didn't think that would really get you.
Who says it did?
Your eyes widened for a sec.
That's what you're going off with?
I don't know. You never change your expression.
It was just a cheap jump scare, not true horror.
The word scare is still in the name.
So you're the worst type of person to watch horror with. Got it.
Are you satisfied? Yes. Okay. Calm breathing. Blah 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 blah. Heartline.
It's strong, but a bit shorter than I'd expect. Just like going to make argument.
Hey.
Very straight too. Oh, that doesn't sound as much like him.
Would both of you stop?
Most heart lines have more of a curve. It also ends pretty low on the hand.
What's that mean?
I don't know, it just looks weird. You got weird hands. Actually, this is deep enough that it might not even be the heart line. This might just be a cut.
This was a massive waste of time.
Yeah, most palm readings are and blah blah.
Okay. That was 2. I do want to hang out with Coben, but I kind of want to see where Coben goes afterwards too. So maybe I'll just spend the time with Sailor and then move on. Or you know what? I'll just hang out with Coben. Whatever. What you doing there? Oh, hello, Eddie. Would you mind giving me a hand? I was attempting to move the poor plant stuck in the bar out to somewhere with more light. Aren't we way underground anyway? I doubt there's any natural sunlight. Well, natural is best. Artificial lights can still work perfectly fine for plants. As long as they match the frequency the plants need to perform their photosynthesis. I kinda don't believe they'd go above and beyond to the point of giving contestants simulated sunlight. Even if the stage lighting doesn't provide that, it'd at least be better than the bar. That place is just way too dim for these folks. I can't imagine they're very comfortable there. I'm surprised the bar put real plants at all. I thought that they would just be plastic. Also, hello, thank you for following. You got any idea where you'd like to move them? Perhaps the lobby. I think they'd appreciate the sound of water running from the fountain, and the easy access to it would make maintaining them much simpler. Do plants have ears? Technically no, but they can still hear by sensing the vibrations and the sound. By sensing the vibrations, the sounds around them. And they have feelings too. Have you heard about the study where they prepared 2 of the same plants, and for one, they only told it compliments, and for the other, they only cursed at it? I have not. I think I have heard of. Wait, I heard. I remember hearing something similar. The latter plant ended up dying while the former plant flourished. It truly says a lot about the effect someone's words can have on the other. That really can't be the reason. Speaking of feelings, we probably shouldn't keep them waiting. Don't want them getting fussy. Does that look good? More than good. We were able to both provide the plants with more light and add some greenery to the lobby so the interior looks more balanced. If that's not a win-win scenario, I don't know what is. I also don't know how to thank you. Was there anything you needed in return? Information chips. I guess I'll information. You could share some of your info if you really want. Koban immediately opens his mouth. About something other than plants. Koban closes his mouth, looking visibly disappointed. Maybe about yourself? Well, I wasn't expecting that. I'd be happy to, but I'm not really sure what to share. There isn't much interesting to know about me. Well, what did you do before ending up here? Were you actually a gardener, or is it just a role? Actually, was and still am one. I thought the constant plant talk would give it away. It's like, can you imagine if I talked all about plants, but I actually didn't do any gardening? I own a small botanical garden with my mama. Grandmother, right? You remembered. I wonder how it's doing now. I'm sure she and everyone else is waiting for me to come tend to them again. I thought he said that because, okay, so like in a different timeline, we got information from Vic and we went through all of the characters. So I thought he said that she had passed away. Hopefully they won't have to for too long. I hadn't known it was a family business. Do your parents work with you? They're no longer with us. Or maybe did I confuse it with parents instead of grandparent? Okay. Shit, sorry about that. I shouldn't have brought that up. Don't worry. It's a shame they were never able to be a part of the garden, but I'm sure they're flourishing elsewhere. Bruh. What about you, Eddie? Do you have a close family member? I'm not sure about close. Well, even if they aren't, I'm sure they're still tuned in right now and waiting for your safe return. Uh-huh. God, I hope not. So, is this really enough of a payment? I can't help but feel like I should offer something more. Though, this is already way more than what I expected. It's nice to do a mindless task after everything so far anyway. Then I'm glad I was able to help.
Attention contestants. Main game of the blah blah blah.
Okay. Now here's the big thing. Does it stay the same? I'm guessing I won't be able to look at them.
Please pick one of the following cards.
Still a 9.
Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game.
Aren't the spikes on the collar supposed to face outward?
Clasp the collar on your neck.
Right, yeah. You feel the platform sway slightly with your weight, and slowly begin its descent. Your hands instinctively go for the safety railing, but you aren't sure how safe it really is.
Keep your arms and legs inside the platform at all times. Good luck.
Calling Poppy out is what made Vic choose you. Yes. And in any iteration where you call Poppy out, Vic will choose you as the other person to go up with him. And in every instance of that, we lose to Blackjack, I think. Because we only have 19 in that case. Hi, Benny! I guess these conversations are the same. Still just waiting for the game to start? Okay, what's your card? Ace? You've probably already heard this, but if you know you're a bad liar, you should probably stop trying to get away with doing it. What about you, Runaway?
Choke on it and die, Suits.
Fine. Have it your way, but you'd better figure out a solid exit strategy or you won't be leaving the stage. With that, he steps away from you two and continues asking the other contestants, all of which turn him away.
What the hell was that about?
Seems like he might know something about the game that we don't. Oh, wait, whoops. Okay. What if it is all the same? Damn. Dang. Oh, also, what do you call it? I realized what this was because I was like, what was it? Bones and Monarchy were wearing collars beforehand. Like, that's just part of fashion, I think. It's like you can't wear a collar on top of the collar. Yeah. Sandbag periodically fiddles with his wrist and looks over the edge of the stage. You doing alright? Okay. Hmm? Who did I miss talking to? Do I just have to talk to Benny again? Hello? Do I need to talk to them again? Hello? Shit. Where am I? Oh wait, I think I didn't talk to Monarchy. I just thought that they were part of Sailor's thing. There we go. The collar. There we go. Okay. I think all of this will be the same, so I will just fast forward through it. Oop. Oh right, that was the... Well, it went by too fast, but that was the shot. I was like, it gives away that nobody has a jack. Can you repeat that? I wonder if they did. No, I don't think they did. But I can't tell because it was on fast forward. Yeah, this. All the cards added up, even when making the wild card and ace count as one, is 86. But since there's no jack, then it's only 76. But like, no one knows that at this point, and unfortunately I can't pull a I'm a time traveler, I have future sight. Oh, and Cecilia calls out Elise for lying because she has the ace. Oh man, that does look very much like the same thing. Though in Vega's iteration, I think the only card we have is Poppies. What if I tell Vega? What if I threaten Monarchy instead? Well, shit, I already fast forward. Can I catch it in time? Crap. Okay. Threaten Monarchy. If they know what's good for them, they'd have told you. Otherwise, you only have one other way to find out. That is? The card was displayed on the inside of the collar, wasn't it? The spikes would prevent us from looking without a struggle, but it wouldn't be impossible. It just takes someone strong enough to yank it loose enough. Ideally with someone else strong enough to keep them still while we do it. Something like that could work. Spit it out already. We've got nothing to lose if you want to take the other route. Question mark, question mark. Turn off test. What am I supposed to think? Okay. You already said you remember what the card is. We're not buying that. We were not buying that you don't know. They're the wild card. The Joker. That's what the question marks were supposed to mean! If that's the case, you shouldn't be hiding it. It's a good card.
As good of a card that is, there's no way they'd choose to pair with anyone willingly. If it benefits everyone for them to stay in the pool, so if they're hit, they'll guarantee a blackjack.
What were you guys even bugging them for? If you two need to pair up so bad, why not pair up with each other?
We're looking for very specific cards to get us the best chance of survival. Not just anybody we find will do.
Not to mention how cagey they are about their card.
As if you're being truthful about what yours is. There's no way you can be trusted with that kind of information.
If that's the case, what are your cards? Maybe I could pair with... They didn't even ask what card I had. Yeah. Okay. I think discussion time's about to end. Should we start heading over to the gate? Good idea. Jesus, almost forgot there was a timer. Am I even able to beat Cecilia in this shoot? I don't think I am. Yeah, I don't think I can. I was pressing space the entire time, so I don't think that it's actually a quick time event. It's rigged! Everything's rigged! Okay. Cutie. Girl. Yeah, it does feel like it's the same, huh? There they go. Okay. Hey, how about you shut the fuck up? Also, like, isn't it only, like, reasonable for you to be like, I wonder what the other paths lead to, okay? Damn, and then this is gonna be all the same. Eh. Eh. Oh, I guess that's true. If you, what do you call it? If you don't go with the asshole trio, you don't have like the extra context about exes. But I feel like, girl, come on, you can imply that. You feel someone tap at your shoulder from behind. Vega. You're the 9 correct. Yeah. That must mean Sailor and Sandbag are being truthful about holding the 6 and 7 card. 8 or 10. 8, yes. Do I really want to... What if I talk to Vega instead?
You're not thinking about changing your mind, are you? Just stick to the plan. And don't say anything that doesn't need to be said.
Damn.
Wait, Orca Man.
Hey, how are you holding up?
We're just getting your plan of attack.
How's that going for you?
We did all one, kind of. The only issue is I forget what part of the actual rules and what Sea Bunny told me.
Murder.
Sorry, I'm terrible with this kind of stuff.
It's okay, leave it to us. We can... Time's up, everyone. Huh? Sandbag didn't try to kill us. Oh shit. Because before the time went up last time, Sandbag tried to murder us. But this time we both casually went to the thing without murder. Oh. Oh, so this is... So it's us and Vega, and then Sandbag and Sailor get thrown to the trenches? Fuck. Your copium is real!
And the brutal bull fires them. I didn't know that could happen. With another easy pairing. Who's it gonna be, big guy?
Fuck. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Me! He's pairing up with me.
But we're a 9. We can literally only save one person in this case. We can... Oh my god, is that... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Brutal bull and paranoid cosmologist, please step up to face against the dealer. Hey, no, wait.
I could have sworn I had that. I'm a good shot. I should have been faster.
Get back here. Hey, I'm not done talking to you. You're not seriously just leaving us to die down here, are you? Ignore them. Come on. No, I'm not done talking to you. I'm not done.
As you reach the gallows with Vega, you feel the collar around your neck noticeably slack. The floor beneath you slightly gives and the platform sways as you walk on it. You can feel a light breeze from the chasm.
A 9, pretty high. Will this duo have what it takes to beat a number like that?
Sandbag, forget him. Get the collar loose. Maybe there's a way out of it.
I already tried. It won't come off. Unless you're trying for something really surprising, I take it you'll both be saying? Staying?
Huh.
Hit for God's sake!
Sandbag, you know we...
Get us on the podium, we'll find a way out! We'll climb up if we have to, come on!
Staying. We're staying on the 17.
Alright, Mr. Dealer, let's see it. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you listening to me? Isn't the point of all this proving that you're still humane? I'm trying to save a kid here! Do any of you actually care about what's right? Just because we messed up once, are we not people to you? Answer me! Damn it! Say that. Put me there.
I hope you're happy, shit. Shut up. This is where my curiosity leads. Okay.
Congratulations! You pesky outlaws got away with it this time.
Still couldn't save Sandbag. Okay. Okay. I don't think being on the 13 would change anything, maybe. That's what I'm thinking now, too. Thanks. Uh. What? Conspiracy theory moment. I don't know whose hand that was either, because the sleeve didn't really match anyone that I can think of. The card... Who had the queen again? I don't know if that even matters. Some numbers and a time. Awesome. Okay. Well. Yup. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to think. Who had a queen? Oh wait, I think Elise had the queen. Rook had a 10. Vic had the king. There's no jack. So the queen is Elise, because Elise also had a 10 value. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's start from the other save file. See, if it's mostly the same. Though, turns out there are differences. Power friendship capacity the team was Sailor Sandbag. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, maybe because it... Monarchy had the ace. Monarchy had Joker. Cecilia had the ace. Yeah. But like, as for like the, you know, normal just 10 value cards. 10 plus face cards. Okay. Yeah. I wonder, like, basically it feels like instead of going with Vega, there's a possibility we could go with either Sandbag or Sailor, right? But like, in the end, out of the 4 of us, 2 of us gotta die. Like, that's just how it's gonna have to be. And because we're the protagonist, we can't sacrifice ourselves for the greater good, unfortunately. Though, I mean, technically we can. The game is just over. Theoretically, it could keep going on without us, we just wouldn't know. Anyway. But, like, yeah. I wonder if it would change anything. At the same time for this game. Look. I feel like, okay, in my defense, I feel like it's short enough that it isn't that, like, crazy. Oh, wait, crap. Actually, do you mind if I low-key restart this one? Because I don't like that I threatened monarchy, and I want to go back and change that. I wanted to see what it'd be like, but, like, it was not worth it. Go for it. Is this the first or last? This is the first one, I think. If that's the case, hold on. Let me spend time with Coben. And then see where he goes afterwards. Who needs sleep anyway? Ask for chips? Why not? You could help me out with chips if you're not already in a tight spot. Of course, every honest and hardworking employee should get their efforts worth. I do only have 5 chips, though. I don't expect a lot. It was a pretty simple favor. Just one works fine. You shouldn't downplay yourself and your work like that. It isn't healthy. You deserve better than to be underpaid. I think this is the best I can do for now. You gain plus 2 chips. You sure about this? This will only leave you with 3. Of course, I can always earn more in the bar anyway. Well, hopefully, I hope removing all the plants out wouldn't hinder their hiring decisions. So, is this really enough of a payment? I can't help but feel like I should offer something more. Okay. Yeah. Now the plants are here. But where is Coben now? Okay, he's not here. Coben, where you go? No? Probably not the dressing room, right? No. Okay. I guess that just leaves the gambling place. Or I guess I can check up here. No. Oh! Oh! Oh, if you do Coben's thing, it's such a sandbag, and you can't do Sandbag's thing. Oh, I see, okay. I wonder if Sandbag's request, like, without the context of the medicine med kit, is like... what do you call it? Different. There's the word I was looking for. Eddie, come join us. We're fighting. I don't know if that's the best idea.
We're not fighting. We're testing our strength. If we're going by actual skills, I would have beaten you 6 tries ago.
But I thought you said you wanted to wrestle.
Arm wrestling ain't actual wrestling, it's just raw strength.
I don't know. I feel like maybe a bit more goes into it than that.
You want to test that theory?
Okay. Good to see you acting on it. So, who am I up against?
Depends. Who do you want to lose to?
Should I save in file too, or... you know, I should save... here. Since I want to replace this one anyway. Challenge... Sandbag.
We're on choice, big guy.
We'll see.
Okay, I want a nice, fair, not fight.
Oh wait, that's Coben. Okay, I want a nice, fair, not fight. 3, 2, go! Ah! Oh my god, I did it!
Gah!
Oh, so close. Not really. Yes, yeah, but I've been saying that every time to make him feel better.
Like I said, just raw strength. If there was any strategy, I'd have both you beat. You'd each be knocked out before you got your first hit in.
He's been doing this every time he loses. Don't take it too personally. Don't worry, I figured that was the case.
I can hear you.
Sorry. You have to admit, there's a bit of humor in the only wrestler being unable to win at arm wrestling.
Not wrestling. Boxer. I never did wrestling.
But whoever's strongest still usually wins, right?
If you put us in an actual match, I'd beg to differ. I was the Underground Moto's champ. You two would have been dust.
You were?
Well, I mean, I would have been. I did technically win my last fight.
Is that why you go by Sandbag?
What? No, that's just my name.
Oh, I thought that was like a boxing nickname or something. Sorry. But did you still have one?
Well,
Oh, you did, didn't you?
yeah, but I didn't pick it, and it sucked. I don't even know who came up with that dumb of a title. They called me Crybaby back when I used to be in the ring,
Why's that?
cause I'd cry in almost every match.
Oh,
It's not like I was scared or upset. It just happens, alright?
maybe you just cry when you're angry?
Yeah. And happy, or when buying groceries, or when I'm working out, or
Maybe it's a sinus issue.
the ring was where I was in the zone more than ever. My head would feel like total static, getting in there and only figuring out if I'd won or lost after the adrenaline wore off. And even then, I usually wouldn't know if I knocked out the other guy or got knocked out myself until somebody told me. I didn't get why I got called Crybaby at first, because I had no idea if people were lying or if I'd actually been in tears the entire fight.
Gosh, just how intense would those fights get? Sounds about right to me.
It does?
I got in a few fights before getting arrested. I get how much adrenaline can mess with your head. What's even the point of fighting so hard if you get so confused and lost in it? That can't possibly be good for you. Well, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if I ever liked fighting, but, I mean, it's nice to feel real every once in a while. If you gotta fight to stay alive, it feels nice to be reminded that you're still alive at all.
No, yeah, exactly! Even when I was still out in motos, it felt like the only way to actually get through it without exploding was having that outlet. And ever since being locked up, it felt more like gunpowder's been shoved in the musket, you know? Does any of that make sense?
I don't know about that. Perhaps you just need a healthier outlet. You're a young man full of energy. You could be put to much better uses. Gardening, for instance, is a way that heals the body and soul.
Hard pass. I don't know how much they appreciate anyone fighting backstage. It might end in another punish.
Oh shit, that was Eddie, sorry. I don't know how much they'd appreciate anyone fighting backstage. It might end in another punishment. But let me know if you have any boxing techniques you could show me. If gardening isn't a good outlet for you, maybe they'll let you get away with teaching somebody how to box.
Thanks. I might take you up on that.
Dot.
Oh, fine, I'll give yours a try later too.
I already know where you could get started. I didn't think I'd get Sandbag's card. What? I got Sandbag's card for that, but not... Like, what? Half the name Sandbag? Sand? Bag? What? Where did Coben? Oh! Nap time. Oh my god, he took his shoes off too. Oh, Crybaby Killer. Maybe it was too long of a name, and they just decided. Ew. Sure. I wonder if it's the same. Oh, it is. Okay. It more looks like tomato soup. Not blood? Oh, well, no. Actually, it's more like... I don't know. Oh, Sandbag! Now Sandbag's napping on the... Hang on. Let me just speed through this real quick. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. This time we have Sandbag's card too, so I wonder if it is different at all. Because if it isn't different, maybe the other, like, what do you call it? Like the going with the other group wouldn't be different either. Crazy. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Given the option, you're gonna choose Sandbag, aren't you? No. Because I know Sandbag would want me to choose Sailor. That's why. I'm not stupid. But okay, I do want to see what happens, but like, in terms of committing to the choice. Yay! By the way. Yeah. Benny, Poppy. What? You don't have this card yet. What? How can I get the card and then not have the card? I came back for this thing! Okay, well, whatever. I wonder if there's any difference between letting Elise lie or telling Elise off. I think in both instances, like, Sailor gets confused. So it's not like it really changes much. Oh. Man. To do this every time. Wow, I'm so used to it. Wait, hold on. Speed. Wait! Shit, it's different! Fuck! 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 No! No, it's different! And I was skipping! I thought that... Okay. I think in the other option, it's like, we can only either we can only stay, right?
Be smart about this, Edwin.
3 minutes left until Edwin.
So now you're giving us a head up.
Hit. You look over and see Sandbag and Sailor discussing something together, but Sandbag stops talking when he notices you staring. Let me talk to the other two first. Rocks back and forth. Shut up! Don't be stupid! No, just let me explain so they don't jump on before us. I can handle it. Do what you have to, but I'm getting on the stage. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Oh wait, I forgot to go wrestle. I forgot to wrestle Copen. Damn. I guess I'll never know. You didn't say anything reckless, did you? Don't make any promises you can't keep. Promises to them you can't keep. You should know what the best outcome is here.
Hey, Eddie,
Hey, Captain. How are you holding up?
what were you and Vega talking about?
We aren't leaving you two behind. Don't worry.
I can't take it anymore. I hate being suspicious of you.
Sailor.
I have no idea what we're supposed to do. The game's way harder than roulette, and I didn't even get a rules for that one either. I thought I understood what was going on, but then everyone started talking about alternative routes and beating the system. And I don't get any of it.
Hey, you don't need to worry about it. What about the rules do you remember?
The only issue is I forget which part was actually in the rules and what Elise told me. Sorry, I'm terrible with this kind of stuff.
No need to be sorry. Listen, I'm figuring out a plan. You feel a firm grip on your shoulder.
Can we talk?
Sure.
Alone?
Right.
We'll just be a sec, Captain.
You each step away from Sailor.
So, what's the game plan? I know you're not leaving here without Sailor. But what do you need from me? How can I help?
Vega's going on whether I like it or not. And you'll need to be grouped with them anyway to have a good enough shot at getting out of here. So when Vega steps up, you're going to step up with them and hit to bring on another player.
Okay, got it. Sounds simple enough.
There's still a good chance everyone ends up dead because of it.
What?
But if we get lucky, it should give you, Vega, and Sailor a guaranteed win.
What about you, though?
Crew! I think you're wrapping things up soon. What do we do?
Stay here with me. Sandbag's gonna pair up with Vega. Sandbag doesn't look especially convinced, but he gives a curt nod and heads over to the front of the gate.
Time's up, everyone. I hope you're all where you want to be. Gates, why the hell didn't you?
Oh my god.
Sandbag first on the draw. Isn't that a surprise? You'd think he only knows how to throw a punch. Your options are slim, so I'm guessing you'll be pairing with... Vega! I'm paired with Vega! Gates, you moron! You said it yourself. There's a 50-50 chance. You've just doomed us all. Crybaby and cosmologist, don't keep the dealer waiting. I'll see you up there, alright? A 9! Pretty high. Will this duo have what it takes to beat a number like that? You killed us. You killed all 4 of us. You couldn't just stay out of the way. Can it? We'll be fine. Youch, a 15. You two are playing with fire, huh? Shut up and just get on with already. Tough crowd. Will you be standing on thin ice or hitting a home run? Hit! Obviously.
Oh boy.
Hey, doesn't that mean if it lands on you, we'll all...
Keep your eyes on me.
Aye.
And our lucky contestant is... Daffy Goon, please make your way to the gallows. Oh, thank God.
Oh, come in. Hey,
Okay. Okay, you can... I'll be fine. I got a plan. You go ahead.
you don't have a plan, do you?
Don't keep the folks at home waiting now. Keep your eyes on me.
I know.
Our third blackjack of the night, folks. That's about 3 more than I expected. Is there nothing these contestants can't do? We're already at 21, so I think we can pretty safely close the betting predictions. Will you all be staying? We're staying, yes.
You don't know why that surprises you.
Dealer, if you do the honors.
You don't know why you don't feel relieved.
No harm, no foul, eh? Maybe you'll get them next time, Mr. Dealer.
In all honesty, this is probably for the best.
In the meantime, congratulations! You pesky outlaws got away with it this time.
You're really lucky it turned out this way. It's what you wanted anyways. It's okay. The odds were never in your corner. There could have been a million worse ways it could have gone. It's okay it ended like this. You're one of the lucky ones. So it's just an ending. Welp. That sure is an ending, alright. It sure is an ending, alright. Okay, here's the thing. It's gonna be really unfortunate. But I do have to go back because this is an ending that I overwrote on the other Vega one. And I no longer have that save file. If I had a Danganronpa execution tailored specifically for me, it would be... No, it wouldn't be replaying the same game. That's not that torturous. But it... Okay. Oh, man. Patience is a virtue. Okay, it's not that late. 12:08. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just like... I don't know. If anyone's trying to watch this VOD, it's like, oh my god. So much variation, but only one save slot. Oh my god. Yeah, if I load here, I don't think I can... I already said to hit, so like I can't change. If I talk to them, then it's already set in motion. And I'm assuming this is the same ending if, like, if I went with Sailor's team instead of Vega's. Can you just walk away? No. Yeah, no, this is all fenced off. Wait, no! I found a bug. Alright. 1, 2. I'll run through the same things again, I think. That way I don't have to... Basically, this run I don't have to read much. Hopefully. Challenge Coben instead. Me? Really?
Let's hope it actually has strategy like you say it does.
Why is that? You don't think I'm stronger than him? You aren't.
Okay, get ready. Ready, now!
No! Well, okay, you win.
Told you.
I didn't injure your shoulder at all, did I? No, I'm fine. Jesus, man, you are kidding.
Like I said, not much strategy to it.
But whoever's strongest usually wins, right?
If you put us in an actual match, I'd beg to differ. I was Underground Moto's champ, and I think this is all the same.
Do I still get Sandbag's card? Oh, I do. Wild. Sleep. Oh. Okay, I also feel bad for making Coben give me chips, so. You can go to sleep, man! God. The amount of times I've been here is insane. There's like an option to skip free time and go straight to the main game. And I get that, like, there's an option to skip the main game, but like, the amount of times I'm going through things, I have to see everything though. You know, I have been thinking about it. The ending where, like, basically we, die, right? But it's, like, very noble. Noble, in quotes. But, like, when I keep thinking about rotating it in my head, I'm like, this is kind of the best outcome, though. It's just unfortunate that we're the guy who dies. And unfortunately, if we're the guy who dies, that means there isn't game left to play afterwards. Eh. Ah! Then he's called up to it, then he's the true protagonist. I feel like it's too... What do you call it? It's too much. Space, 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 space! See? It doesn't work. It's rigged! The game is rigged. Oh my god, I have to do this again. Dies! Oh my god. Dude, No. That's right, Mordecai would never stand for this. See if this matchup changes the outcome. Oh, like if I do it wrong? If I do it wrong, I feel like they'll just tell me I'm wrong. I wonder if I call out Poppy, Poppy takes the card back. I have Poppy's card from the event conversation. I mean, not that it would matter. She takes her card back, and then we die because... because that's how it is. Oh shit. Okay. I'm just gonna save here because the prompt comes up during this conversation. Okay. Right here. Go slow. But just pairs, yeah. If you sandbag, have to go up. If you stand go up, you can still hit. Okay. Maybe I'll save here. Just to get less. 50%. Okay. Oh, maybe I'll save here. You know what? Whatever. Okay, well it happened. File 6. Okay. So if I stay instead of hit, okay. Okay. I'll go with your plan. It's less risky. That's right. Choose even this damage died. I'm just needing it's the right choice. Okay. I wonder if this changes anything then. Oh yeah, it's different. Okay, no, I mean it's the same. Because in the other iteration, Sailor calls us Eddie for the first time ever. You're not even standing on the... Oh man. No, it's even worse. Hey. You lying cheat. Motherfucker! You shit had a plan to get us out here too! Get back here! Hey, I'm not done talking to you! Oh no, it's the... Stained? Yeah. For dramatic effect, it is stained. No, this is all the same. I... Fuck. You know what this means? It means the only way we can save Sailor is if we're with the dickbag trio. Well, we can't save Sandbag. Yeah, I knew that. But like... I feel like if we play... So if we go with Sailor's team, we'd basically just end up with... like this exact same scenario. But instead, 2 cards will rip. Because we're assholes. Oops. Still skipping. Whoops. Girl, I'm They set us up. They set us up to fail. Again. They set us up to fail. Okay. I have to see if it's different. But it's probably the same. It's just gonna hurt more. It's just gonna hurt extra hard. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. No. Man. I can't believe the way to not be an asshole is to be with the assholes. Okay, but you're still kind of in. Wait, no. Actually, that other one, it feels like it's like less in your control. Because Sandbag attacks you, and then you get randomly chosen. So like... Which contestants caught your eye? By the way, Sandbag isn't here. I was doing math in my head and I was like, oh wait, we add up to 12 and I keep forgetting Sandbag because I thought that he would be part of this. Sailor, Rook, and Monarchy.
Ah, the innocent Terry. Said with quotation folks, it's until proven guilty, but forgive me if I'm a bit late to the verdict. Not trying to be a bad influence on them, are you?
No, they seem nice is all.
So a good influence on you then?
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, it's still early in the show, and I'm sure there's a chance for you to better get to know the others further down the line. Or even switch gears depending on how alliances shift.
I'm not sure about alliances.
Not so much for friends,
Okay. Okay. I'll just go back to... I shouldn't have joined. First impressions. It was okay. Secret admirer.
Ooh. Whoa, now you've piqued my interest. And it seems the audience is too. Anything you want to say to them?
No, not really.
Well, any hints to whoever it is that might let the audience know more about them? We won't tell, promise.
No, I just don't know, alright?
Nothing? I'm sure they're worried about you, whoever they are.
I was lying. I figured you wouldn't ask any follow-up questions. I'm sorry. I don't know anyone outside. I just thought that would get you to shut up and move on, alright?
Next question, got it.
Are we almost done? Okay. Damn it. Caught it. I'm so good. Yakisoba bun.
Feeling.
Oh, feeling, you must be hungrier than you thought.
Well, it's not like I know when I'm going to be able to eat again.
And come to think of it, I haven't eaten anything since yesterday.
Or maybe today. How long do you think it's been since they put us to sleep?
It is kind of hard to tell time here. One of Casino's great luxuries.
I don't know if I'd call that an upside. But I am really hungry now that you mention it.
Here,
Is the hand feeding me really necessary? Wait, that means he ate the whole thing!
here. Well, how is it?
It's
It's
actually really good. Okay.
about your buddies or whatnot. I've seen a bunch walking in groups earlier. Weren't you one of them?
Right, yeah, that was.
And how'd that go?
I talked with Sailor's group.
The kid?
Our captain.
Wow, he's really taking the role thing in stride.
Seemed to be having fun with it. He really just wanted to look for medicine on behalf of Sandbag. Seems like they got close in roulette.
Oh yeah, the guy that got fried earlier, right? Is he up yet? Been meaning to ask if I could feel up his muscles.
He should be around. There were a few bumps on the road, but it ended up working out in the end somehow.
It's crazy he did all that for someone he knew for, what, 20 minutes tops?
I assume going through a life or death situation together can create some level of bias.
Still, even I wasn't that naive at his age.
Cut him some slack. He's stuck with a bunch of criminals a decade older than him. It's good that he at least has someone he can rely on down here.
He'll manage. I know I did.
You're not a little bit concerned?
Huh?
That he's here.
Why should I be? He obviously didn't want to waste his golden years cooped up behind bars, which I can respect. But ultimately, it just isn't my business, you know? But ultimately, it just isn't my business, is it? He made his choices. He's free to do whatever he wants with his life.
I guess. He's also free to worry for someone.
Didn't think people still had time for that. Didn't think people still had time for that here.
Just going by your logic.
So, would you have done the same thing?
Huh?
Say, I was the one who got shocked. Would you have gone through hell and back patching me up like that?
Huh. Realistically, I guess not.
Duh.
I'd probably have gotten shocked too. If it was you on stage that dropped, I wasn't sure if you were dead. I can't exactly tell what would happen, but I'm not typically good at acting on impulse. Whatever I'd done, I wouldn't have been very useful after, and I'm a heavy sleeper, so you probably would have had to be the one to get the first aid.
Hey, who said I would have gotten you first aid?
Who said you were getting it from me?
Yeesh, seems like that life or death bias thing's scrambling your head more than I thought. But I'm guessing this means I'm still your favorite?
Don't remember saying you were before.
Doesn't hurt to just admit it, you know?
How about you? What have you been up to? Slot machine. Okay. Imagine I just skipped free time. Right. Oop. Save. Save. File slot 3. Okay. So, this is Sailor, Rook, Monarchy, Sandbag, Cecilia group. There is one person that I have not talked to, which is Rook. Actually, there might be more than Rook. Can I owe you more while we're at it? That sounds stupid, fuck. No, Sandbag. They're all one big group? Well, it's... main trio, it was Sailor, Monarchy, and Rook. Because that's who we walked around with. Sandbag was out of commission because of the shock, and Cecilia was with Sandbag. So... But, like, they're all kind of associated with each other because Sailor is associated with Sandbag, and because Cecilia was watching Sandbag, they kind of got grouped together. Yeesh, what's got you so stressed? Well, more than usual anyway.
I've been trying to settle on a grift for Lady Cecilia to show my gratitude thus far, but I found myself at a standstill. The only possessions I have with me are my lucky charm and my last chip. And I do not think she would appreciate either.
She actually might like the chip.
Nay, she deserves something meaningful, more elegant, clever, like her. Something at surface level and materialistic as chips would never compare.
Mm-hmm.
There is one solution. While searching for the first aid kit was the main priority, I couldn't help but notice there was also something called a Feel of Fortune listed on the shop menu.
Dumb and unoriginal.
Truly an embarrassing tactic to avoid copyright. But if it is what the name suggests, it may just be a wheel of some sort you can turn to win favors or prizes. Would you be willing to give it a spin?
You're gonna gift her something random you got from a prize wheel?
Well, what do you suggest I do then? What better options do I have? Even if it turns out the wheel isn't what we thought, it wouldn't be terrible to know what it's exactly for.
Why me? Can't you just walk up to the shop right now?
My situation in terms of chips is quite dire.
Am I not in this? I'm in the same situation as you, aren't I? Don't I only have one chip this time?
And I refuse to risk my very last one taking part in any of those cheap, filthy gambling schemes.
Isn't the wheel also a cheap, filthy gambling scheme?
That's exactly why it wouldn't be me trying it, it would be you. I plan to take the next bartending shift. With my honest and hard work, I can guarantee I will make back the chips you spend if you agree to lend me a hand this once. Well, what is your verdict?
Sure. I'll see what I can do. You promise you'll pay me back?
You can count on me to stay loyal.
I don't have enough chips. Feel of Fortune is like 25, isn't it? I have one chip, girl. It's because of the thing. I gotta bartend. I gotta bartend and like do it good. So I'm gonna save Scum. Seven. I think it might be the same first three people. Hopefully. I wonder. Oh, it is. I don't think I ever got Cecilia's right though. I was missing one thing. Okay. Drowned ladybird. Arden, okay. Elegant full glass, something with shape and interest. Main drink is subtle sweet blue, but the syrup is very dark and a tad thick, so it runs alongside the glass as well as settling on the bottom. It also has a pattern of a certain bluebird. What is... Okay, is it stripes? I don't know. Pattern of a certain bluebird. Floral. Okay. Hello? Ice cream. No. Fish. Maybe the stripes? The stripes are as patterny as we get it. As it gets. Okay, let's try this.
See? You're natural. And you had me convinced you didn't know what a drowned ladybird was.
I still don't totally know if that's a real drink.
Perhaps you should make drinks more often. It's a shame you didn't pursue mixology before coming here.
It honestly sounds like you should be the one making them. You're more of an expert than I am.
Oh, you tease. You're just buttering me up for a bigger tip.
I don't know, your tastes seem pretty refined.
Well, I suppose I do have a bit of experience in making drinks. Nothing professional, just a silly hobby of mine. Chemicals mixing and completely changing in taste and texture in relation to one another.
Did you pursue mixology or chemistry before coming here or something? You sound pretty into it. Heart attack special. Heartless special.
No, nothing that ambitious. My husband was a bit old-fashioned is all. Preferred a drink in the afternoon, evening, and night. And especially liked when I was the one making them for him. Not that I could blame him. It was a vice he'd earned.
You were married before coming here?
You sound surprised. Do I not seem to be marriage material?
No, not at all. I mean, yes, you are. You're a very pretty woman. I was just...
I was only joking, Mr. Gates. You are very fun to rile up, though. I'll be going, but do keep up the good work at the bar.
Right, thanks. Husband. Hi, Eddie. Or not Eddie, sorry. Betty, I read the name. Okay. Okay. Burning glow of sunset, we can kind of start to see the stars. Emphasis on the burn. The glow is a bit more down low. And it's supposed to be sparkling. Zesty, you know? But nothing crazy sour. Not looking for a lemonade, I just wanted to make me feel sparks. I want to make it last a long while. Maybe the tall glass really is it, even though it's basically the same fucking amount of drink. Like this? What do we think? Yes! Oh my god, I'm nailing it!
Well, when were you gonna tell me you used to be a bartender?
Probably because I wasn't, but I appreciate the compliment.
Just an alcoholic then. Even better.
Look who's talking.
You saying I got a problem?
I wouldn't trust you to get yourself home, let's put it that way.
Shh, I kicked back 5 of these and am still fine to drive. Have a little faith.
You're drinking or you're driving?
What? You don't think I'm a good driver?
I sure as hell wouldn't get in a car with you.
You take that back right fucking now. After you just admitted to drinking...
After you just admitted to drinking and driving?
If there was a racetrack here, you'd be eating your words. I could beat Moto's traffic, get through every light, and parallel park all with my hands tied behind my back. While blindfolded, mind you. And you're worried about me being a little tipsy?
I'll believe it when I see it. Preferably from a safe distance.
Sure, and when you see just how hot my driving skills are, you'll be wishing you were in the passenger seat. I'll take my drink for the road. You and your backwards opinions on driving can eat my dust.
Alright, just bring the glass back when you're done. She's much of a... still drinker. No age, no OJ Red Bull unless... What? Also, no, I'm not a fun alcoholic. Are you even old enough to be drinking? Okay. I think I got Sailors right before. It was like... Wait, no, it was wide glass. Blue on blue. Fish on the bottom. Tie? Wait, no, it was blue and then purple, I think. Hang on, like this. Yeah. Heart attack special is vodka and Red Bull. Oh. I feel like I've heard vodka and Red Bull as part of a different drink name too. I don't know. It probably varies from place to place too. Oh my god, for the life of me, I cannot remember drink names or like drinks in general. One-armed scissor. Yeah, no, what is that? It's like, as decoration for the drink, we took apart a kid's safety scissor and gave you just one half of it. For flavor, obviously. The iron really adds to the taste. The iron. Metal texture. I don't even know if it's iron.
This looks great. No wonder people spend a bunch of doubloons on crazy cocktails.
Hope it lives up to your expectations.
God, this tastes like gasoline.
Oh yeah, it has ethanol in it. You asked for it to be alcoholic.
My god, why did I ask for that? This is a horrible idea. I want to drink it now.
Do you want me to make a kiddie version of it?
Yes, please.
Why'd you even order it if you hadn't drank before?
I don't know. All the chums I used to hang out with would drink a lot, and it seemed like something you just do. Like it makes stuff easier. I don't know why I expected it to taste good. It's like smoking. I'd always seen them taking smoke breaks when they were stressed, so I thought it was something that was relaxing or feel good. And I tried smoking once and it sucked.
Yeah, it gets easier the more you do it.
That's what my chum said too. I thought it was funny when I gave it back, and it said I'd get used to it, but I figured it'd be better if I didn't. I didn't want to get used to something that felt so bad.
Well, it's good that you had that reaction. It's a lot harder to quit than it is to start. Are you enjoying the kitty cocktail more?
Much.
Exchange the safety stick for squiggly cuts. Oh my god, I forget that they make those. You look like it's blood. I don't think the drink wouldn't taste like blood, but you'll feel it in your blood.
Brittle, your shift has ended. Please return your uniform in exchange for the chips earned.
15 chips! Damn. God, we're so fucking good. Okay. Hang on. Bartending again. Okay. Okay, I'll just save here again. Take the shift. Oh my god. Oh boy, we're gonna have to probably do this a few times because I only passed that round of 3 people because I went through it like twice before. Saves come to coin flip. That's gonna take so... Wait. I don't have to bet 1 chip every time. Okay, you know what? I'll go through this first. Bartending's a bit more fun. I expected to see you in the VIP section. I expected to see an actual bartender. What the hell do you want? With that tone, I'd prefer someone else to take my drink. You've worked with well-paying clients before, haven't you? I was planning on tipping well. What can I get started for you, sir? Much better. Have you ever held a gold bar in your hand? No need to rub it in. Something that could be reminiscent of that. Have it on the smokier side. Were you born with a silver spoon in your mouth? That also isn't a bad addition. Okay, I don't think the glass was mentioned at all, huh? Gold, smoky, spoon. On the smokier side. Is this it? What if, what if Vic is just like, I don't care for sparkles and decorations. I can see it. Look at here. It's passable. Passable enough for that tip you promised? Don't get so excited. I don't even think the best service in the world could save you. Still getting the order wrong. Oh, maybe instead of black, it's white? Like white smoke? Okay. If you need me to remake it, just ask. You don't have to be a dick about it. And your service doesn't come close to that. Maybe next time. Ugh. I've been getting that a lot.
No, it's just different. You look different from what I was expecting. Okay, I've only got a few chips. What can I get with this much?
Maybe I can get away with making something simpler. Screwdriver, probably.
Sick, I'll have that then. Actually, don't make it too strong. Maybe lean more screw than driver. And you can make a few substitutions, right?
Yeah, what did you have in mind?
My coach used to recommend I take activated charcoal to help with headaches if you've got any of that. Just something that'll help me relax will do. It kinda reminds me when I was sick from the rain. My aunt would give me this subtle lemon-flavored tea. Or lemon-flavored tea? Or maybe it was just juice, with a swirl of sugar in it sometimes. That's fucking stupid. Forget that. Forget I said that last part.
Girl, what does a screwdriver look like? Activated charcoal. Something to help you relax will do. Sick from the rain. Lemon flavored tea. Just juice. Charcoal? Charcoal? It's just Could you imagine? Okay. Lemon. What did he say about... Fuck! No! No, no!
Is the screwdriver really that difficult of a drink?
Yeah, sorry, first day bartending. Did you want anything else?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. On account of how bad you're doing. Mind if I have a water instead? It's probably better if I just stay hydrated.
This is why I saved. Patience.
Oh, you're the one bartending?
You sound disappointed.
Yeah, I wanted something that tasted good. So, did production already run out of money? Are they blackmailing you?
Order the damn drink, Poppy.
I'll try not to get something too complicated. You're welcome. What about a... poppy?
Excuse me?
Make me a poppy drink. Round, bitter, and bloody looking. I want a poppy drink that I can have under a parasol.
You're not making this easy, are you?
Does that sound like me?
Okay, I kind of know what to do for this, right? Black. These. Parasol. What is it? Brown, bitter, and bloody looking. There.
Wow, did you apply to be a bartender before coming here?
No, but...
Because you absolutely wouldn't have gotten the job.
Dies.
But at least you tried, kind of.
Thanks.
Don't beat yourself up too much. It's better than what the earlier one gave me.
Use the base thread. I've learned my lesson. 6 chips. I don't have enough. Let me reload. Let me reload. What the okay. I don't even know if I can get these drinks right. It feels like even harder than the ones that like the first three. Why does it feel harder? Like the script, like there's less descriptions. Try again. Gold bar. Something that can be reminiscent of that, but have it on the smokier side. And a spoon. Maybe long haul for gold bar. Smokier side. Like this, maybe? Would you like a cherry on top, Vic? Okay, whatever. Let's try this. Here. It's only pass. Okay. Maybe no decorations. Just literally gold in the spoon. No, but what about smoke? What would smoke be? Okay. I'm gonna look up screwdriver. I thought screwdrivers were gold colored. Are they not? I looked up screwdriver and got the tool. Of course. Yeah, okay. It's like orange. Right. Okay.
Sick, I'll have that then. Actually, don't make it too strong. Maybe lean more screw than driver. And you can make a few substitutions, right? My coach used to recommend I take activated charcoal to help with headaches if you got any of that. Something that'll help me relax will do. Kinda reminds me when I was sick from the rain, my aunt would give me this subtle lemon flavored tea. Maybe it was just juice with this swirl of sugar in it sometimes. That's so fucking stupid. Forget that. Forget I said the last part.
Swirl of sugar? Maybe it's this? Lemon. Activated charcoal has me... I'm so confused. This is like a syrup. Maybe like this? What do you think? I don't know! What do you want from me? I'm dying.
Screwdriver really that difficult of a drink?
Yeah, sorry, first day bartending. Did you want anything else?
How bad are you doing?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucked up that bad. What the fuck? Stick to statistics. Brown, bitter, and bloody looking. Brown, bitter, and bloody looking. Bitter? I put these in because I was like, oh my god, your outfit, it looks like... Okay, but the parasol for sure. Bitter? What would be bitter? I did red on red this time. I basically did the same. 6 chips. Should I just try to gamble instead? I really don't know what they want. It's like, it's kind of, it feels less like harder than the previous three, because at least with the previous three they gave like more direction. Shimon would be ashamed. Don't tell her. $22. I'm pretty sure it's 25. Okay. Let's try gambling. Alright. Coin flip. Let me see. Well, let me save. Lol. Okay. And then info. Wait, no. I have 16. Okay. I need 25. I will bet 10. Heads. Load. Wait, no! Fuck. No. You're wrong. Okay, it seems like it's random every time, so I'll just stick to one. That, or like the same, what do you call it? The same heads or tails. I don't know. Okay. And bet on heads. Heads. Am I rigged to lose? Okay. New strategy. Are you? It seems like whenever I pick heads, it goes to tails. And whenever I pick tails, it goes to heads. Okay, I'll try it a few more times if it does feel like that. I'm gonna stick to heads and see what happens. Yeah, see? It landed on tails again. It's tails again. Okay, so I have a different strategy. 'Cause I feel like, what is it? Potentially, like your win and loss is already calculated at a certain point. Maybe when you save or when you enter the room or something, or whatever. And because of that, the actual flipping slots, it's gonna be the same thing. So I'm gonna bet one coin until I win. Heads. Tails. Okay, try again. Play. How much is your bet? One coin. Save. Heads. One. Save. Heads. What is happening? Statistically, I think you just have bad luck. Dude. What? What? I have to hit heads at some point. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm gonna start saving in a different save slot. Or else I'm really not gonna make it. Okay. Try tails once. It's gonna land on heads. I feel like it's rigged for me to lose. See? Does it know I'm saving a bunch and that's why I'm losing? It was not, yeah, it was not like that before. Yeah, I'm basically losing every turn. I finally won, but I didn't save. Whoops. How many coins you have? There's no way depends on that. Not me trying to... Okay. Let me load 7. Crap, I'm already here. I have 12 chips. Okay. So. Play. 1. Heads. Below file slot 7. That one was a loss. But if I do it again. And it's different. Maybe it is just my luck. My luck is just shit. Damn. No way. Okay. Never mind. Let's just keep reloading and betting 10 then. And I win 1 chip. Okay, okay. It is random then. It is. I'm just stupid. Save right here. Load 7. Heads. Easy money. Easy money. Easy money. Alright. Wait, no, hang on. Save. File slot 7. It's the losing streak is back. Easy money. Oh. They're like, we're cutting you off. That's fine. Alright. Properly save. $34! Who knew gambling was easier than bartending? House is losing and we don't like it.
Well, any updates?
Still working on it. Alright, Feel of Fortune time. Eh? Oh, I have to go here.
The prizes you can win from the wheel are currently limited to 6 items, but the catalog will expand as the show progresses.
What if I save here anyway? Just for kicks. Purchase. Spin the wheel! You've won rose seeds! It's not that bad, actually. If I reload, do I get, like... Am I able to... Is it actually random? Goldfish in a plastic bag! Oh no, she's addicted to save scumming now. Hanafuda cards. Oh wait! Okay, that's what Moniki won. Wait, so Moniki bought the Wheel of Fortune. Purchase. Goldfish in a plastic bag. Wait, shit. Let's just go with the cards. What if it a Heartless Maiden? Cards that you can use to steal to wring the money out of everyone else. Gambling. Alright. Yeah. Traditional Japanese playing cards. If only you knew how to play. Good news! Your speculation was right. It was a prize wheel.
It's a relief. If it turned out it wasn't actually a wheel, the staff wouldn't have heard the end of it from me about proper labeling. Well, go on. What's the bad news?
It's 100% scam.
Are the prizes truly that bad? I have yet to learn how to play with these types of cards.
Same here. You think Cecilia knows?
Hopefully, but it's most likely Maneki would appreciate this better than her.
And maybe Betty.
In any case, you've already proved yourself to be helpful enough just by confirming what the wheel is actually for. Why don't you hold on to this for now?
You sure you'll be able to find something else for her? You did say your situation was dire.
Don't underestimate my ability to recover from falling off the horse. It's quite preposterous to gift her something random you got from a prize wheel anyway.
Right.
But the concern is appreciated. I will say, this is making me curious about what other items are part of the prize wheel. I wonder if they all share something in common.
I'm not wheeling it for a second time.
What kind of equestrian do you take me for? I've already fulfilled your end of the deal. It's time I do the same.
Does being an equestrian have something to do with that?
We don't move jump standards. I assure you, I will have the same amount of chips I owe you ready by the time we're done with the next game.
Well, you don't have to make it sound like I'm a debt collector or something.
I just need to work extra shifts. Please, I can make the money back, I promise.
Just take your time, take your time. What if you could get something for her? Well, actually, the first thing that we got, which was like a flower or something, might have been the best. But then I got curious and it kept safe scumming. So, whoops. Okay. What else? Oh, right. After talking to Rook, she goes to work at the bar.
If you're looking to order, I'm afraid you'll have to return later. I'm quite busy at the moment.
Something the matter?
It's the dreamboat. Look at him just sitting there, smiling, winking. That Grim Reaper's obviously up to no good. I don't know what it is that he wants from me or this establishment, but I do know if I left my eyes off him, even for a second, something will go missing or get mixed up.
Is that why you've been cleaning the wrong side of the cup?
What? You made me take my eyes off of him! Gates, you've been nothing but a distraction to me, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave until the bar is safe for operations again. Or do I have to start worrying about you too?
Actually, wait. It's probably different depending on if I guard Rook or if I side with Bones. More Coben. Oh, the flowers. Could be. Oh, this was after the gambling. Okay. I will just save it here. Guard Rook. Why don't you just kick him out?
Believe me, I'd love to, but I'm lacking a proper reason to deny services outside of the vile experience I've had with him off work. It wouldn't be professional of me to hold grudges and let that impact my performance while on the clock. After all, I must stay loyal to the title as a bartender.
Well, he's not ordering anything, just holding up a spot for potential customers like me. Isn't that enough?
Well, that's... wait. Why, that just might work! Good thinking, Gates. Ahem.
Still deciding. There's plenty of other seats.
Our plan was foiled.
She didn't even ask anything. What can I say? I'm just good at reading minds. Also, you guys are loud. And also, I'm only a few inches away from you two. Exactly, it's creepy for you to just be there staring and eavesdropping. It's called catching a breath and appreciating an atmosphere. You should give it a try sometime.
Considering your track record, I find it highly unlikely that's all you're here for.
Well, yeah, I'm here for a drink. Speaking of, you especially look like you need a glass.
How dare you! I can't be drinking on the job! Or drinking it at all, for that matter.
If you're going to order, then do it already. You're holding up the line. Having a tougher time figuring myself out today. Why don't you go ahead? You know, this only makes you more suspicious, right? Didn't someone else get the paranoid rule? You shouldn't be stealing their gimmick. Now that's unfair.
Of course you would know a thing or two about being unfair.
Okay, being gained up by you two was cute at first, but it's dragging a bit, so I'm gonna come out of the closet and say it. I wanted to look after our new bartender here. Apparently, she doesn't drink herself. How can we trust her to make one? You're right, she wouldn't have taken this job if she didn't know what she was doing. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, right, she wouldn't have taken this job if she didn't know what she was doing.
Precisely. What's to worry about but what's to worry about a job as simple as me pouring alcohol and handing it to you anyway?
Well, there is more to it than just pouring alcohol from bottle to glass. Like, mixing?
What, like water?
Told you. Even still, how's you sitting on your ass going to help? Exactly. She could let me get behind the counter. I can guide her through the basics.
Ludicrous, preposterous, over my dead body.
Only one would have been enough.
Who knows what you'll do back here? Charge an outrageous amount of chips for your so-called lesson.
If he'll teach you anything, that is. For all we know, he could just steal directly from the register, then ditch.
I haven't forgotten about the deadly part of his role title either. I wouldn't put it past him to do something to the drinks.
You think I would do that?
Well, huh?
Fine. Have it your way. Just don't expect any tips. With that, Bones slides off the stool and walks out of the bar with hands in their pockets.
Huh. That was quite...
Anticlimactic?
I would have preferred ineffectual, but yes.
You think he was being genuine?
Must be another scheme of theirs to complicate things and double-guess ourselves. If they truly wished to be of help, they wouldn't have pulled that stunt earlier in the first place.
As unexpected as it is, there's a chance he's trying to make up for that.
And he should start with apologizing, not giving me lessons.
Fair. Well, in any case, you did help me in what you set out to do. That is to have them leave. I guess.
I do appreciate it. You make not too bad of a bodyguard, Gates. Now that I can properly focus on my shift, did you still want to order?
Nah, I shouldn't.
Finally a customer I can welcome.
Okay, hang on. You're going back again? Yeah, just because I'm curious what it is from Bones' side too. If you hadn't noticed with that hair covering an eye, the seat's already taken. You getting a drink? Depends on if you're buying. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Hear Bones out. The hell's that supposed to mean? Our new bartender doesn't know how to make drinks. You really think she applied for a job she doesn't know anything about? Ask about a simple cocktail. Any cocktail at all.
What were you two talking about?
What drinks should we get? What drinks we should get. That's all.
Oh, I'm sure.
What's that supposed to mean?
Fine, let us get on with it. The faster you order, the faster you leave, and are no longer of a concern of mine. What will it be?
An old-fashioned?
An old-fashioned what?
Huh?
Finish your order.
What? No, that's the name of the drink. You never heard of an old-fashioned?
That can't be what it's called. Why would they just end it there when it's unclear whether it's supposed to be old-fashioned? Or when it's unclear what's supposed to be old-fashioned?
I think I need a bit more time, actually.
Try ordering something that actually makes sense this time.
Okay, yeah, you're right. What's that have to do with anything, though? Poor thing is lost and confused. She won't be making any tips at this rate, or any chips, for that matter. A few good deeds won't kill you, you know. Well, they'll shock you, but we can work around that. Why the sudden change of heart? Change of your heart. Why don't you... Bones points to the ceiling. Show her the ropes. Terrible. Tough crowd. Why me? I assume you know your way with alcohol better considering... Guess I can't blame you for that. But between you and me, I think bars are overrated when it comes to dates. All drinks feel one and the same. You look like you can tell them apart. Is that another way of calling me an alcoholic? Right on the money. But seriously, if I was someone dreading about having to act like a brute the whole season, I'd see this as a chance for a break. You being the one to offer is what's making this suspicious. Staff already got someone else to act paranoid. Give yourself some rest. What'll you be doing? Listening in your lesson?
Well, have you decided?
You ever heard of, horse's neck?
What kind of equestrian do you take me for?
Not a literal neck of a horse. Again, it's a drink.
Were they all drunk when they were naming their cocktails?
Probably.
Why do you ask? Is this some kind of attempt to humiliate me for my lack of knowledge regarding alcoholic beverages?
Nothing like that. It's simple enough that I can kind of remember how to make one if you wanted to give it a try.
I knew it, as expected of the brutal... What, huh? You mean you'll educate me?
Only if you'll let me.
I doubt I'll need any intricate teaching for a job that's mostly pouring alcohol and handing it to people.
Well, there is more to it than just pouring alcohol from bottle to glass, like mixing.
What, like water? I guess some guidance would be appreciated. A quick crash course of sorts. Wait, you aren't in cohorts with the Grim Reaper, are you?
The who?
The Deadly Dreamboat. Get it? Because of the...
Skeleton and the...
And the deadly part, yes.
Trust me, I don't know the hell they're planning. All I know is that they think you could use some help. Let us help you. You owe us so much money.
Him being the one to offer is what's making this suspicious.
That's what I said.
You said the drink was simple enough.
You just need brandy, ginger ale, and a long spiral of lemon peel.
You put the peel in the drink?
For decoration. Like...
A horse's neck. That is quite clever.
While Rook is focused on figuring out the perfect position to place the lemon peel in the glass, you feel someone tapping at your shoulder from behind. Well, would you look at that? Our bartender can now serve at least one drink. You were still here? Told you I'd be listening. Well, confirmation didn't make any chips prior. So you were trying to steal from it? You're the distraction while I get the job done. That was the plan, remember? Pretty convincing stuff out there, but you don't want to fool even the staff. Pretty convincing stuff out there, but you don't want to fool even the staff that you were doing good for no reason, do you? Unless you want to end up like the crybaby. Maybe we can give this another go once Horse Girl here actually earns some chips. With a pat on your shoulder, Bones walks off the bar, leaving you and Rook alone.
Viola, isn't it the finest horse's neck you've ever seen?
It's pretty up there.
As I suspected. Now, what's an old-fashioned?
That one's more complicated. You and Rook spend a bit more time recreating a few other easy-to-make drinks you can recall from your memory. That does feel better.
Attention contestants, blah 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 blah. Oh boy, here we go. Okay.
Now we're back to the trenches. Once again. Wondering who I haven't spent free time with. I feel like I've gotten everyone. I never left the trenches. Oh, I guess I haven't seen the second half of Vic's. Like, after I get information from Vic, Vic probably doesn't leave the VIP lounge, but like, I can't go back to the VIP lounge. Bruh. And I also haven't checked, like, if Elise has anything else. I guess that's the other thing. I think I got everyone else, though. Which is pretty baller. I didn't expect it to sort of work out like that. Because I was just kind of randomly doing 3 times as I was going through the different paths. Oh, I can walk through them. I wonder how they know when people, like, who shot first, if multiple people shoot. Like, they only show one of the guns having the flag out. Like, do they put the flag back in? These are questions that my tired brain are now asking. Speed run. Oh, wait, I wonder if the chain of numbers at the end is a phone number. That call now phone number looked like it could be the same format. It was not like, you know, the typical 9 digits. At least it wasn't spaced apart like it. Okay, but just to before my cards all die. I think this is the most characters I've had. Because there's monarchies as well as poppies. And then the two from the first half. Feel someone tap at your shoulder from behind. You're denying, correct? Yes. Okay. Alright. There it is. 6, 7. Shut the fuck up. And it feels like the only way for us to actually live is if we're an asshole and we rip both of their cards and send them to die.
Wait, Orca Man.
Hey, how are you holding up?
What were you and Starfish talking about? We were discussing a plan of attack.
How's that going for you?
To be honest, I have no idea what we're supposed to do. It was very hard in roulette.
Vega has a plan for something. I trust them, just hang back when it's time to pick pairs.
You sure about that? They gotta creep me out. They did let their partner die. For all we know, they could be trying to screw us all over.
They're safe. Just stay and stick by the kid. It should work.
You're not lying, are you?
What makes you think that?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I'm just getting stuck in my head again. You're right. Time's up, everyone. I hope you're all where you want to be. Eddie, you got a plan after this, right? Hey, wait a minute.
No, this is still the same. Yeah, so it's just extra bad. Wow, I feel like a shithead, huh? I'm just gonna... Oh my god, okay. What was the... Ah. So, there's basically two endings. One where you get Sandbag and Sailor to die, and then one where Sandbag and Vega dies. Man, it's okay. What's getting me is like the I think what's like bothering me, I guess, is like, or no, not bothering, but like just like interesting is how, right? It's how like we get their cards and then, oh wait, I just realized it's a white glove and not a orange shirt. Huh. Yeah, that's not a phone number. Okay. What is getting me is that, like, we get their cards, so, like, at the end, that betrayal is just, like, the worst, you know? Like, it's, like, even worse and worse. Essentially, it's, like, I don't know. In terms of like endings where endings like chapter 1 endings that I prefer, I can't believe right now the Dickbag Trio one is like the best. Because, okay, maybe it's because I hate the sort of guilty conscience that is weighing on me, and like I have to live with that. Because there's that extra bit at the end, it makes me think that having Vega live is like the right path, I guess. You know? But it also does suck. It sucks real bad. And I yeah. Yeah. But like, right, but like with the one where basically Sandbag and Sailor both don't like us. Sandbag actively hates us. Like, and him, like, basically trying to kill us in order to ensure we don't get picked, right? That whole sequence of events does feel less guilty because it's Sandbag antagonizing us, and then we push him off self-defense, and then randomly get chosen to go up, leaving Vega behind. So like, I feel like I said this before, but like a lot of the choice is taken out of our hands, where it's kind of like, I had no choice. I had to push Sandbag off, or else I would die, and then I don't have any control over the random selection, so I had to go up, you know. Whereas in the other case, it was like again, it was like I have no choice. I have to go with Vega, or else I would die, you know, or end up killing everyone. Right? So it's like if I want to be alive, I have to go with Vega. But you know, it feels like such like more of like an active choice, and makes me feel like a dickbag. Oh man. Okay. Right. I wonder too about the cards. Hmm. 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 Okay. I'm thinking to free time. I forget if there's anyone else's card you can get during free time. Do you get Sailor's card during free time if you accomplish his hat mission and like talk to him and stuff? Maybe, right? I feel like I remember seeing it. And then you get sandbags if you arm wrestle with Coben and him. So like part of me wonders basically if you were no. Okay, but like Sandbag doesn't actively try to kill you if he doesn't hate you, right? But if we're on Sailor's good side, actually no, I don't think that changes anything, huh? Yeah. Fuck. No, all my theories were wrong. Okay. My theories were wrong, but like, to be fair, you should have seen this coming kind of wrong. I have one more thing I want to do before I finally lay this game to rest, which is peep into the CG files. I forget where. Oh no, yes, so I don't know how I'm gonna go over this together because I feel like it would be shady if I were to somehow share my screen that way. Because of files. I guess I'll just like flip through them and if anything pops up that's interesting. So far it's just the cards. All of the cards, the card backs. Okay, and the CGs. Okay, so after credits, audience scenes. Okay, Eddie shooting the thing. Okay, Cecilia shooting it. And then the variations. The collar. The whole cutscene where Sailor and Sandbag get killed. Oh, the cutscene where Sailor gets chosen to go up and then we die. Which low-key was like the most noble one. Because that feels that feels the most right, except we die. Man. Okay, and then the one where Vega dies because wait, no. This is What is this one where Sandbag shoots the gun? Oh wait, no, that was the one where we die. Yes, okay, I remember. Sandbag shoots the gun, chooses Vega, they pick Sailor, and then we die. Right. This is the one where we get killed with Vic. Okay. The one where Sandbag punches us. And then we get thrown off the side. Sandbag gets thrown off the side. And then Vega dies. Okay, the one more from the blackjack stuff. Yep. All these sequences I am familiar with as I have seen them many times because I replayed this section too many times. Okay, all the rules, yeah. Card screens. Okay, I don't have to flip through all of these. I'm pretty sure it's all good. Oh, the crime scenes are crime scenes. The ones where you ask them about the crime. I did not know they were images. Okay. Images. Coben talking about his grandma, mom. Honestly, I don't know. Sailor's thing, Sandbag's thing. Oh, this is stuff from the first half of the game. Okay. Wow, let's see if I remember all of the oh, the food, dango, yakisoba, and all the variations. Okay, yeah. Oh, which team you talked with? Yeah. I feel like there should be a way I can screen share a little bit, right? I won't run the risk of totally doxing myself, right? Actually, hang on. The men picture. Wait, where the fuck? Here. Yeah! I wanted to see the full images for these. The text box was covering up a lot on the screen. Yay! That one, and then... Oh my god, I have to flip through all my files every time. The one with Vega. And then the one with the assholes. What else? Ba, 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 ba. And then the poke playing pool, playing cards with Monarchy. This one. Do. Buying cigarettes for Bones. Oh wait. The amount of cigarettes he leaves in your pockets is different? Huh. It's weird. Oh, and this is right. Okay. This. Arm wrestling, which is rigged. You always lose against Coben, you always win against Sandbag. Poppy's CG, the hand reading thing. Oh, all the different things you can get from the Wheel. Okay. So there's the cards. What else? Oh my god, I'm dying. What else? Where am I? Cards. This is a chessboard. Wild. A fashion magazine. Oh, the goldfish. Alcohol? Bottle of something. And the flower seeds. Maybe, honestly, the flower seeds might have been the pick. I shouldn't have rerolled. I don't know. I got too into the save scumming. Okay. Interviews, mission. Oh, yes. Okay. The first half. Stuff from the first game. Or the first part. Sorry. Oh, right. The drink that was nasty. Yes, I remember. Um. Do. Oh yes, there's also roulette. If we won and then Benny killed us. I think it was like this. Yeah. Which I never got to because I can't. I'm horrible at the game. Okay. The shops. We on the stage and the rules. Okay, yeah, I think I saw everything. Damn, I'm so good at this. Oh my god, wait, the shirt. I committed a crime to get on Bet and Forgive, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Uh, oh, these are all the UI stuff. Okay. Oh my god, so many images. Um, oh, the first aid kit and the painkillers are here as items. Blanket? Wild. Yeah, the pain. Whoa, look, it's the painkillers. Unless this was the empty bottle, and I just literally never checked my pockets. That's because all that could also be a very, very plausible, plausible thing. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Let me see if I can find anything else. I don't think I can. I think it's mostly the CGs that are like interesting. Everything else is RPG Maker map stuff and sprite stuff, which is, viewing it as an image, it doesn't really to the human eye there is not much. Uh okay, Loki, I don't think there's anything else. Everything else is like what default RPG Maker things. An image. No. 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 I wonder. I'm trying to see if I can find like the cards. Like the oh, what do you call it? Um like the player cards, I mean. Oh my god. Why is it huge? I might as well throw this here. 16, 18, 15, 22, 5, 18 to 19. And 21, 15. That's, I don't use army time. What is that? Girl can't do mental math? Hang on. No, I can. It just takes me too long to even attempt to do it. Please. Please. That's 9:15 at night. But you know, we don't have a clock, so don't know how we'll know that. Do, 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 do. Oh wait, all the bartending. Right. There's technically more people I could bartend to, right? Actually, no, there isn't. I can only do it 6 times, so we did see everyone. Wild. You're the character card. Oh, this is... Okay. Oh! Yeah. It looks like you can break copies. Yeah. So maybe if you had Poppy's card and then you, what do you call it? You called her out for lying. It could be breaking. I think this is... Oh, that's Monarchies. Yeah. Okay, so I think we did see all the cards too. I don't see any that are unfamiliar. So... Hang on. Hmm. Uh... Wait. Okay, sorry. Do 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 do. Okay, yeah, we did see everyone's cards. All the unlocked cards. Okay, I think I have snooped enough. Great. Um, because I spent all my remaining brain energy on snooping, do I have anything else? No. Just that, actually, okay. Do I have anything else? No. Look at the time. Look at the time of the clock and the time of the stream. Man, okay. So yeah, I will continue to think about this game until the next chapter comes out. I'll probably end up having to write up another, like, more conclusive, more coherent, that's the word, summary and the thoughts on, like, the characters and stuff. Just like I did for the first half of chapter 1. I feel like, well, most things low-key would probably stay the same. There is a lot more information about everyone, especially save scumming and seeing all of Vic's information. Yeah. Okay. So, like, I have been thinking, like, oh, hello. I'm kind of wrapping up. You came at an awkward time, but I'm just thinking thoughts about the game. I finished everything, so. Yeah. So, like, with, like, the different people who die, right? So it seems like there's kind of two main routes that you can go on that happen, or like two main routes that happen, you know? Oh my gosh, I forget if there was, okay, I keep only thinking of, like, pairing with Vega and then subsequent betrayal, but, like, for some reason, I think, isn't there a version of that where, like, you pair with Vega, but, like, it isn't, like, an outright betrayal. It's like if you don't have any of their cards. No, but I thought that still plays out, like, no, it's like the end still plays out the same, but, like, the initial sort of, like, we thought you were gonna help us, but you're just leaving us to die cutscene that comes before the actual dying part. Thank you for following. Is, like, cut out during that one if you don't have their cards, I think. Honestly, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, like, way back when Undertale was big and booming. Like, people would make a lot of, like videos or clips of gameplay, and specifically, I remember there's this thing called, wait, did they just call it, like, betrayal kills or something? I forgot. But essentially, the Undertale gameplay was that you would do the fight as if you were, like, on the path to mercy them, but at the end, when they're like, all right, let's make up, or, like, let's stop fighting, you immediately try and kill them, which is like catching them off guard and it like one shots them essentially. I don't know. It was something like that, I remember. And this whole thing with like getting their cards and then using that as an advantage so that they trust you when you say you're gonna help them and then immediately betraying them. It's like it reminds me of the Undertale stuff. It also makes me kind of nervous about gaining people's trust. Like it's kind of like the thing I sort of talked about at the very, very beginning, where I was like, oh no, getting these cards is like almost like an IOU or like a we trust each other sort of thing, right? Like I can see this card coming into play if I had to like lie to someone and potentially put them in danger, but they trust me, so they'll just accept it, right? And that's like what happened, even though the actual mechanic of pulling the card out to remind them didn't happen, like with Benny. Like, but that's essentially what was happening. It was like, oh yeah, you guys just stand outside of the shooting block and don't worry, I have a plan, right? But you don't have a plan. You're just being a dickbag. Yeah. Okay. I also wonder, is it okay? I'm pretty sure yes. So like the cutscene that happens after the credits only plays when you survive with Vega, and it doesn't play when you survive with Sailor, right? So like, I said this before, but it feels like that means that it feels like it's pointing towards Vega being the quote-unquote correct route, because of the extra information that's provided. Of course, this is like stupid metagaming stuff, so like take it with a grain of salt. This isn't anything conclusive, but like typically it's like when you're on the quote-unquote correct path, you know, there's like more lore, there's more like stuff happening. More things are being revealed because you're like end game path, you know, versus just, I don't know, ending number 2. Like I don't know. But like I don't like the direction that path is going in though. Because again, like it makes me nervous about collecting people's like cards, like their little trust cards. Because it feels like I'm just gonna end up in a scenario where I betray them again. And I don't like that. It's like you either like make connections with people and completely betray them, or you don't get close to anyone and gamble. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, in the end, I forget if it actually, no, it is, right? In the end, it's supposed to just be the last one standing. So like it's supposed to be one singular winner, I think. Okay, I think that's the case, but like whenever I'm talking to people, like it feels like there's the implication that multiple people can win. You know what I mean? Like sometimes characters will be like, yeah, after we get out of here, let's do so and so, and I'm like, get out of here together, alive? Like that's an option? I thought it was a like battle royale type of one person wins the tournament deal, but maybe I don't know. There is a limited amount of games that they have you play. I think that's what Cupid said, like 6 games or something, and then there's like a season gimmick or something. But with how the first round of games went, you know, with that if you tie, both of you can survive loophole. In this blackjack, since there's no Jack, technically you can, if everyone was to be honest completely, there is a possibility of everyone surviving, I think. I haven't actually done the math. I just know that, what is it? 76 divided by 21 is less than 4, so, like, something, it might be possible. Which makes me wonder, is it, like, when the showrunners are creating the games, do they make it in a way so that there's always a loophole? Or like there's always like a way no one has to die? Obviously that's not how the game is going. 'Cause, like, I tried, man. Everyone's gonna die. That's how it's gonna happen. I have no power here. Free will is an illusion. I can't come in and be like, I have divine foresight from my previous game save file, you know? But like it makes me wonder, because like knowing this, like afterwards, right? This sort of like, oh, I think everyone could have made it out if we had just worked together. Like that sort of regret is, what do you call it? Angsty. Where was I going with this? I don't know. Yeah, but like, you know, it makes me wonder if like the games are designed in a way where there is a possibility of everyone surviving. Or like the games are always designed in a way where like you could survive with everyone alive, you know? But like if that's the case, then theoretically, like no one would die after the 6 games, and like what the fuck would that mean? Or maybe it's like because they have the, like, maybe it's sort of like a messaging of oh, you know, if you had just worked together more you could have survived together, but you know, look what got you killed. You're bickering and doubt of each other. This is why friendship is magic. Like, I don't know. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, I guess like that's the part that I'm a bit confused about. Is like, I'm not sure if it's supposed to, like, if bet and forgive will go until there's only one person alive, or if they just do 6 rounds and then it'll end and like any number of people could be alive. You should have made friend and believe in friendship. But that's the thing, like, well, simultaneously, like, it could be having this message, like, you should have done that. At the same time, it's like, no, but I did do that, you know? Like, with Sailor's group, it's like, if you had chose to go with Sailor, you're basically making the maximum number of friends. Or, like, you're getting like, you're getting both Sailor and Sandbags, like, thankfulness, like, their cards, right? But then, going that direction, you're immediately shoehorned into having to betray them, because in that scenario, there's the only way for you to survive is if you leave them to die. So like, it's like at the same time, it's like it could be, oh my gosh, if everyone worked together, you know, if all the other contestants didn't leave us, or like basically like something luck, something, if something went the other way, you know, all the random selection, all of the Cecilia, you know, like it could have, like, if we did actually work together harmoniously, like it could have worked out. You know, it's both saying that, but at the same time, it's like guarantee your survival, fuck everyone else. I don't know. What am I doing? Oh man. Man. sympathize. Okay. Well, what is there to look forward in chapter 2? Okay. Well, if we look at the ending where Sailor is alive, right? I feel like because we're the ones that ended up surviving with Sailor. Okay, it can go either one of two ways. Either one, we become the new sandbag, as in we're kind of like sort of Sailor's shield, or not like not like overprotective. I mean like saying fuck you to bullies. I don't know. Or number two is that because we technically threw Sandbag off the railing, and killed him, we are no longer friends with Sailor. So it could go one of two ways. I think the second way is probably more likely. So, which actually comes to think of it, if you had Sailor's card in that instance, would it break? I don't know. Yeah. And then if it's the Vega option, it feels like so like again, Vega seems to be looking into like the show itself instead of the conspiracy or like questionable practices that Bet and Forgive has. Though I'm wary on whether or not what they're looking into is true. But like since there's some evidence of a break-in happening or whatever, like there could be some merit to that. And which is why maybe that and last post-credits scene played when Vega survives. I wonder. But man, are they turning more and more morally gray. It's, I don't know. Honestly, like, it could be given the setting, like, where Modos is, wherever that is. It seems like a very, fucked up city, let's say. It could be that like a lot of people are sort of desensitized to the kind of violence and murder, bloodshed, etc. that happens on the show. After all, the show is like airing legally and it's killing people on air, right? And that certainly is a thing that people are watching at home. Family dinner time. I love eating spaghetti and meatballs with my parents and watching Bet and Forgive, where we watch criminals get ruthlessly murdered in front of our eyes. like, anyway, what was I talking about? Right. Like, I feel like it's interesting how a lot of the characters seem like very relaxed is a word, given the circumstances that they're in. But at the, oh my god, wait, Zay, did you finish? Wow, you're also ending at such a late time, huh? No, I honestly, I should have rated you. I ended like way long ago, and now I'm just yapping. And now I'm just yapping. I'm talking out of my ass. Girl, oh my god. Wow. Oh, spoilers. Yeah. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, all the characters seem very desensitized. Like I'm basically making this comparison to like other similar death game situations, But in a lot of those cases, the characters that are brought into the death game are kind of like, first of all, unaware that it's a death game, didn't voluntarily accept to be there, or all of the above, right? Like, didn't know it was a death game, voluntarily went there, that's Squid Game. Didn't know it was a death game, did not volunteer to be there, that's like Danganronpa, literally everything else. But in this case, everyone wanted to be there because they like signed whatever forms, they agreed, they auditioned, they, you know, it was like the whole thing, the whole process, you know, like they chose to be there. And number two, the show is public and everyone knows that people die on the show, right? So like I guess like part of it's like it makes sense that people who join are like kind of desensitized, but like I'm like surprised. I don't know. I'm just surprised at how relaxed relaxed or like carefree, I guess, some of the characters are. Which is fine. Like it's cool. But yeah. What does this lead me into? I I don't know. I guess no, I guess like I'm surprised at characters then who are quick to make friends or like not be like I'm here to, you know, win and take everyone else to the curb. Huh. Hmm. 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 Anyway, I don't know. I don't know. Um, I think for the thing I was confused on, I'm pretty sure Cupid says something like there were 6 rounds of games and then afterwards the show ends. But like I really thought it was like last man standing type of deal, like there's only one winner kind of deal. But then, you know, like talking with everyone, it feels like that may also not be the case. But like if okay, so like but like if multiple people win, let's say 2 or 3 people win together, are like would they all give full pardons? That feels a little weird, right? Wait a second. No, no, multiple people can win. Oh my gosh. Okay, it is coming back to me now. Okay, yes. Because now I remember them saying something about like solo winners, right? So in the past, there have been in the past seasons, one person has won and basically like gotten themselves a full pardon, but like everyone else has died, right? And like I remember someone saying like, "Oh, solo winners are usually despised or whatever," which you know, understandably so. But I guess the existence of solo winners implies the existence of not solo winners. So I guess multiple people can win. Huh. Wait, oh my gosh. Now I'm wondering more. Maybe this is like a giant call out of like you should have made friends. Huh. Maybe this is a giant like friendship is magic and you fucked it up. Because if all the games are have like a gimmick to them, if all the games are designed in a way where it's possible for everyone to survive if everyone was just to cooperate nicely with each other, right? Then it is possible that like everyone could win, everyone could get a pardon, you know? But because that doesn't happen, it's like a statement of like, look at these unruly criminals using their criminal tactics to push other people down. Like I don't know. I don't know. To throw other people under the bus and betray them. Just like we did. Oh god, the audience is not gonna like us. Like, actually. Maybe in the Dickbag Trio one, like, our audience favoritism stays the same. But like, in the one where we betray Sailor and Sandbag, man. It's like, I don't even like us. You think the audience is gonna like? Okay. Am I done? Yes. You talked for like another 30 minutes, she. Like, you need to calm down. How can I calm down? I don't know when chapter 2 is gonna come out, and I know I will just be foaming at the mouth until it does. Awesome. Okay. I should go. Okay. Bye.